Hi. Okay. So let's see. Hi. Yep. Okay. My audio's good. Yeah. No. Okay. Back at it. How's it going, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well on this Tuesday afternoon. Well, it's 6 o'clock. I'd say it's evening by this point. Um, Back to more Tsukihime. Continuing this playthrough. This honestly, the way it's shaping up, is looking to be my longest playthrough yet. I think the only game that surpassed it so far is what's it called? Where is it? Witch on a Holy Night, which in reality shouldn't be that long in the first place because I just didn't allocate my time right with it, where some streams would be 30 minutes and others would be 7 hours, so it's just bad allocation. But yeah, no, this game is definitely looking to be the longest one yet. How many? I would hazard a guess and say 26 live streams. Say like, if this is really the end for Ciel route, then have about half the game left. Then I'd say 26, since the other routes are shorter than both of these two. Like with Hisui, or excuse me, Kohaku route being like tiny, apparently. So we're gonna see. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. What's it called? Shoot, back from work, chilling, trying to get this going. Yeah, this is all we have left, so let's see how it goes. I'm not gonna try to excuse me, sorry, I'm not gonna try to get like everything this stream. I'm just gonna try to get both the endings, and then whatever pieces I'm missing, whether it's a bad end or not, I'll do later. So I don't have to worry about that now. But yeah. I'm not gonna start just yet because I gotta get food, but yeah, we're here for the long haul. Hopefully gonna try to finish this game today, or excuse me, this route today, so we'll see. But yeah. Oh, Shiki-san, you're back early today, aren't you? Yeah, I'm back, Kohaku-san. I'm in a hurry, so see you later. Shiki-sama, you've returned. I'll be leaving right away, so don't worry about lunch. Alright, 15 minutes. I set a new record for from my school to back here. Throw my bag on my desk, I change out of my uniform. After that, I fly out of my room again. For the mansion to the main street is farther than the mansion to the school. To be honest, it's not a distance I can make in 15 minutes. She knew I lived uphill, but she still made that impossible deadline. Damn, maybe she might be a little mean. I grumble as I shoot down the stairs. Throb. Throb. Suddenly, without warning. Throb. Everything turns red. Shiki-sama! I can hear Hisui's voice. I hear fast footsteps. Hisui seems to be in a hurry more than usual. Shiki-sama, are you hurt? I can hear her voice, but I can't see her. Throb. I just have this headache. Calm down, Hisui-chan. Falling down the stairs just means a few bruises here and there, so there's no need to call a doctor. But his body is very hot. He may have fallen down the stairs due to a fever, so please get his bed ready. I understand. Nisama. About Akio-sama. That's true. That's true. If it doesn't turn out to be a big deal, we don't have to tell her. There's some medicine in my room, if you please. Hisui disappears with quick footsteps. Shiki-san, are you conscious? Kohaku-san? Yes. Shiki-san, you took quite a tumble down the stairs. Fortunately, you do not have any serious bruises, but you seem to have a fever. You seem like you were going somewhere, but please, Just rest for today. Kawaku-san puts her hand on my shoulder and manages to make me stand up. Nah, I'm fine. I don't need rest. I ran all the way here, so I was just out of breath. That won't do. How can you say that with such a pale face, looking like you'll throw up? I was told by your physician to monitor your health closely. I can't let you take such risk. But I made a pro. If you want to tell them you can't make it, I can go tell them. If you keep pushing yourself, I have to take out my syringes and give you shots. As if she wants to keep me here, she stands in front of me. Throb. I have a headache. It's like Kohaku-san says. Okay. Let's see. Certainly, if I want to see Ciel-senpai with this headache, I'd just be a bother. That's right. Haven't even had a chance to rest from last night. I guess I pushed myself a little. Then please rest. Shiki-san, can you walk by yourself? No. It seems impossible right now. That's right. Oh, Hisui-chan! Carry Shiki-san to his room. Nissan, but... Hisui-chan! Shiki-san is sick. Are you just gonna abandon him like that? I will allow it for today, so please take him to his room. Yes. Sorry for saying such selfish words. As long as you understand, it's fine. Did you find the medicine? You had too many medicines. Is this the fever medicine? That's used for something else. Shiki-san's still conscious, so we don't need to use medicine that would stabilize him. It seems his fever is being from too tired, so I'll make some medicine. Hisui-chan, please take care of the rest. Kawaku-san swiftly disappears towards the west hall, where his room is. Shiki-sama, I will take you to your room. With an excuse me, she lends me her shoulder. Thanks to Hisui's help, I managed to get up the stairs. On the way, even more than my terribly throbbing headache, Hisui's incredibly embarrassed face burns into my memory. Laughed a lot, Wyatt. Just talk a lot. In the end, I lied down in bed, drank the medicine Kawaku-san made, and entrust her to pass on my message, excuse me. Oh, hold on, let me see. Um, I'm hoping that oh, sorry, should have reintroduced myself. I'm back. um, I'm hoping that what I chose doesn't lead to a bad ending because I'm not gonna lie, I am trying to just be efficient. But if it does, I'm still gonna read it. I'm not gonna just skimp out on it. But um, let's see what the game does. Because we're picking such as what's it called? A so it's like a, oh, you're not a protagonist. Go to bed type of choice, and I have a fear that the game's gonna punish me for it because I'm not being a go-getter or something like that. So, I don't know. I lie down in bed, drink the medicine Kohaku-san made me, and entrust her to pass on my message to Ciel-senpai, who is waiting at the movie theater. It is nighttime, bro. Duh. My headache doesn't stop. As if in exchange, my body did seem to cool down. Thanks to the goodwill of Makihisa-sama, Nissan received training in pharmacy. Until Makihisa-sama passed away, she also was consulted in maintaining his health. Hisui's face returns to a usual lack of expression and tells me things I didn't even ask about. I could not gaff. Sharp pain stabs through my head. Even though I'm in this much pain, she seems to be tending me without even batting an eyelash. Well, that's only to be expected. I'm the one in pain, not her. If she acted like she was in pain or had a clouded expression, it would be troublesome. Shiki-sama, are you still in pain? Sorry, Hisui. Yes, what is it? You're an eyesore, so please leave. I can't sleep with you here. I understand. Then please excuse me. If you need anything, please call for me. Hisui leaves the room. Man, he is just taking out all of it on Hisui. It's horrible. It's actually horrible. You deserve death. There you go. Okay. Hisui leaves the room. With that, I actually do relax. My headache also weakens, so maybe I can sleep now. I can't sleep. Come on, say it. Knock knock. The door opens. Excuse me, Nissan. Are you awake? Yeah, I'm up. You need something, Akiha? No, I heard you were resting because of your anemia, so I just came to see how you were doing. She looks over at me as I lie in bed. A soft gaze that tells me she's worried. To be honest, it's annoying as hell. I'm fine. It's not that bad, so I'm resting here by myself. Go back to your room, Akiha. Nissan, what are you saying? It's already dinner time, you know. I came here to tell you that. Dinner? Oh, is it that time already? But I'm not very hungry. I don't feel like eating anything. I don't have an appetite, so I'll skip dinner. I'm fine, so go away for today. I don't feel good. I understand. Please get your rest. But Nissan, if you're awake, please turn the lights on in your room. Your eyes will go bad in the dark. I'm fine. I can relax this way. Even though her eyes tell me she wants to say more, she leaves the room. I'm so irritated. He sees reactions, Aki's worried eyes. They all seem to treat me as something fragile. Isn't it always like this? It's not like I'm coughing up blood or sucking up blood. So why can't they just leave me the hell alone? In the darkness, I hear myself grinding my teeth. My nerves are fraying. I know that. If I stay awake like this, I'll become completely depressed. I'm not tired, but I have to sleep. Huh? Okay, man. Sure. Um, I go out to the main streets. The date has changed about 2 minutes ago. The dead of night on Sunday. No one's walking the streets. Did I mistake the time? If I started walking around an hour earlier, I wouldn't have had to work so hard. Dragging, walking. What makes this dragging sound isn't my walking, but something else. The time was right. If I started walking an hour earlier, I never would have been able to walk like this. Dragging, with one hand gripping a woman's hair, I continue to walk. Long hair. Because she looked like Akiha, I chose this woman. Not her face, but I liked her hair. I let go of her hair. Unconscious, she collapsed to the ground. I didn't kill her. I didn't eat dinner, so I want to make it as appetizing as possible. I heard somewhere that the blood of the dead is cold and tastes terrible. I have no complaints about her unblemished neck. Gripping my knife in one hand, I draw my mouth closer. After seeing that dream, I wake up. I wake up from my sleep and my mind starts to clear. My throat is horribly parched and my entire body feels excited. What kind of dream was I watching? I can't believe it. Leaving at night, knocking a woman I don't know unconscious, and dragging her. It's not the worst you've done, surprisingly. Funny enough, the fact that this is pretty tame compared to what you did to what's it called, to Archibald is insane. But then again, it's still assault, so there's no, you can't compare suffering. It's not fair to the victims. There you go. Okay. That's just plain wrong. Because it was in a dream, it's okay, but had to be crazier to do than in reality. My panting fills the room. Have to catch my breath. Rubbing my eyes to take a deep breath. After that, I think I can go back to sleep. Turning on the light, I decide to read a book until morning. My eyes, gradually, get used to the dark. What? I gasp. This isn't my room. A back alley. Knife in hand. In front of me lies an unconscious woman I don't know. Uh, what am I doing? Isn't this a dream? Isn't this what I dreamt before? It has to be a dream, because I've never even wanted to do such a thing before. I'm sorry, it's just funny that he's saying that like he hasn't attacked Arkwood. Running my knife along the lines all over the supple but okay, man. Want to see the red blood coming from the chopped pieces? No way. No way. Yeah, there's no way I want to do it. But for no reason, I'm thinking that I have to do it. Take her apart. Take her apart. Take her apart. Take her apart. If I do that, I can be released. It becomes something unable to be bound by anyone. Come to think of it, there was someone that said something like that before. You're the same. You, like me, will end up as a killer. Tono Shiki. Up. Just admit it, killer. Your inversion impulse is nothing more than what you wish for. Shut up! But what is this? But what is this? Just what is this? Why am I doing this? After realizing this, why am I still trying to press my knife against her neck? If this isn't a dream, if this is reality, does it not mean I'm crazy? Like I thought earlier? Her eyelids flutter. She starts to open her eyes. Before that, I have to chop her apart or my knife moves. But that's... Who are you? I can hear her voice. She suddenly realizes the knife next to her throat. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Her scream vanishes into my yelling. Yelling. Like a broken siren, I keep yelling as I run. I breathe rapidly. My fingers shake. My mind is gone blank. But I manage to pull my knife back and run before I slice her. But if she had screamed before me, I would have. Scary. That's scary. Scarier than any of the things that have happened until now. Half laughing. Half panting, I run. It's following me. It drapes over my back. No matter how much I run, I can't escape my own fear. I fly into my room and try to lock the door. I clamor about, but I can't get it done. My fingertips shake crazily. It's just sliding a simple metal piece, but I can't do it. I'm scared. If I don't lock the door quickly, it will come in. Some unknown thing will come in. I have to lock the door. I can't let it come in this room. I can't leave this room. But why? I don't know. I don't know, but I continue to try and lock the door wildly. I try all night to lock the door. Goodness. But no matter how long I try, I can't even lock the door. That's what it hits me. I heard crazy all along. Mirage. It's funny how all these like endings happen on Halloween. Do my little shmurda dance, my little shmoney dance. Guess my pants, do my dance, spin around, but you can kick my ass. Oh, wow. Hey, let's go. It becomes morning and I finally manage to lock the door. My beast-like panting fills the room. My head hurts. It seems like I dropped my glasses somewhere. Seeing the lines all over my room, I feel nauseous. I feel so sick I cut all of them I see. I feel just a little better. But only during the instant I cut things apart does my heart feel at ease. But the more I cut, the thirstier I get. I know what I'm thirsty for. I'm thirsty for everything. Everything I see is pissing me off. They look miserable. I can't forget that they're living meaninglessly even though they have death built into them. Why don't they die? They'll have an end they can't escape, so why do they still exist like that? If it would end anyway, where's the meaning in existence? Everything I see is ghastly. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm feeling nauseous, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to eat a little bit so I can replenish some strength. Had to munch up a little bit. I didn't eat well today, so I'm lucky that my mom made food today. Really lucky. There you go. Okay. Everything I see is ghastly. But if I close my eyes, all I can remember is the sensation of killing. The sensation of a hard, unbloodied blade softly uniting with the pulsing flesh. There can't be a greater stimulation for a human than that. A terrible sensation that almost makes you want to bite my tongue off. It doesn't matter if it is a positive or negative feeling. Especially for my case. Because my first was the best beyond all belief. It's hopeless. Argument. The pleasure I got from severing her body into 17 pieces still burns in my brain and won't go away. Those beautiful body parts. The appearance of a human, but with tenacious life that surpasses far beyond that of people. The enjoyment I have from killing has faded. In that time I didn't kill Arcuate, but I must have killed my brain instead. I want to destroy everything. Kill everything. I know that's wrong, but I don't think I can hold it in. My body's filled with excitement. I'm about to go insane. Shiki-sama, are you okay? Are you awake? I can hear Hisui's voice on the other side of the door. Shiki-sama, it's not good if you keep the door locked. If you're awake, please open the door. Oh, him. Open the door. Open the door like Hisui inside. You must be kidding me. If that happened, I don't know what I'd do. Like this, if I stay alone like this, lying in bed with curtains shut, I can stave off the desires that threaten to overtake my mind. That's why, if Hisui comes in here, I'll... Shut up! Leave me alone! I scream at the door. Shiki-sama, are you not feeling well? I said leave me alone! I'm fine, so just leave me the hell alone! As she came in this room, something I couldn't take back would happen. After a deep silence, I hear her footsteps. Quietly, she walks away from the door. Now it's safe. Thinking that, I calm down just a little. I should just read a book to unwind. Huh? The book that was always beside my pillow isn't there. The book reading in English. I definitely can't read it, but it was a way to kill time. I search, but I can't find it. I can't find it. I frantically try to remember what the cover looked like, but I can't. The book. Come to think of it, why did I even put the book by my pillow? I don't know. I don't even remember bringing it here. I don't know where I brought it from. In the first place, did that book even exist? Really? You may not have realized it. I remember Roa's irksome voice. That book, those contents, the book I read when I couldn't sleep. Was it maybe just a dream of mine dreaming that I was awake and couldn't sleep? But you were already insane a long, long time ago. Roa said such words. Dream. Music's too loud, man. There you go. But I don't see those kinds of dreams. In the first place, I don't have that strange knowledge inside of me. There's no reason for me to have that dream. That isn't my dream. You may not have realized it. Shut up. Then what is that? Just when the hell did I start having dreams that belong to another person? You and I are connected, Shiki. Shut up. You're dead. You're already dead, you bastards, so stop your incessant calling out. I'm different from you. I'm not a killer. I'm just confused by all the after effects. Since Ciel-senpai came back, I won't allow myself to go mad over something like this. Yeah, I also thought that at first. Even if this Roa came in, even if this Roa came in, I told you to shut up! I breathe heavily. The sunlight pisses me off. He's gonna cut the sun. My throat is so dry. I'm about to go insane. Shiki-sama. What are you doing, Shiki-sama? I hear Hisui's voice across the door. I can't even answer. Words. I can't even remember my words. What fills my head is just lust. I want to violate. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Hold on now, Tom. Chill out, man. Tom, I want to violate any woman. I start to lust crazily. Ah! My head. I bang my head against the wall, over and over as it's trying to split it. But still, the thought of me slicing Hisui apart doesn't disappear from my brain. Bam! Bam! I hit my head on the wall. As she's trying to compete with it, Hisui knocks harder on the door. I see. This impulse that tries to drive me insane while leaving me conscious. This is Roa. But why? I was always sane. Until I came back to this mansion, I was really normal. I really was normal. I hear heavy knocking on the door. But I can't open it. If I open it, it will be completely over. I finally understand. The dream was the memory of Roa 1 generation before mine. Locked up in her room, killing both her parents, ruling over her town as a vampire. The final memories of someone I don't know. There's no way out. It's not a problem that can't be solved by killing myself. There's nothing that can't be helped. I understand that previous person's feelings. Even if I die, the only thing to die would be my will. Then the will of Roa would take over my body completely. If that happened, things would get much worse. In the first place, I don't have the slightest intention of killing myself. Shiki-sama! Please open up, Shiki-sama! I hear her voice from behind the door. It almost sounds like it was in another language. So far away. Just one. There's just one sheet of wood between us. But it seems as far away as the moon and the stars. It's now 10 in the morning. Hisui gave up and went back. Aki and Kawaku came and took turns knocking, but I ignored them. 12 o'clock. I'm hungry, but I'm still fine. I pull the sheets over me and hug my shaking body. 2 o'clock. I'm dying of thirst. I lost all sense of time. It feels very calm, but as if I was taking stimulants, my body wants to rage around. 4 o'clock. More knocking. A name being called out. Whose voice is that? Whose name are they calling? I can't tell. 5 o'clock. It slowly starts to get dark. 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Someone comes by. Shiki-san, I brought you dinner. You haven't had anything since this morning, so you'll collapse, you know. Or, Shiki-san, I brought you dinner. You haven't had anything since this morning, so you'll collapse, you know. Kawaku's voice. She knocks on the door. Geez, if that's how it is, I'll get you to at least eat. A rattling sound. Not knocking, but the sound of a lock opening. Time to use my secret weapon, the master key. The the lock unlocks. No. Yeah, turn her away. The door opens. It's too late. Even if I send her away, she's already come inside. But still, I can't do the action called eating food. It'll get me too excited and it will smash the remaining ton of shiki within me to pieces. I breathe hard. Somehow, I have to resist it. Shiki-san, I'm coming in. What happened? Still smiling, she looks surprised at the room lying in shambles. Her cute face devoid of fear. Her completely unguarded defenseless figure. Her red hair. And her delicious-looking skin. Shiki-san? This is strange. How does... How did this happen? Still smiling, she draws closer to where I lie curled on the bed. Hurry. No. Hurry. No. Hurry. Stop it. Hurry. Shut up. Hurry. I don't want to. Hurry. I... Run away. Using the very last vestiges of my will, I managed to let those words out. Huh? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you please say it again, Shiki-san? But it's working against me. Concerned, she draws closer to my bed. To my body. Her face, her form, draws closer, invites me in. Oh wait, actually no, to my body, her face draws closer in. Or draws closer. To my body, her form invites me in. Her white fingers touch my shoulders lightly. Her fingers pulsing with blood. Her light body warmth. Small fireworks explode in the back of my head. I hear her scream. My hand wraps around her throat. My breathing is out of control. What am I trying to do? Shiki... Her voice cuts off. Not caring, I grip harder. Grip. The bows of her neck creak. Stop! A small tearing sound. Her fingers dig into my arm. She must be getting frantic, being on the verge of death like that. Her nails push through my clothes and into the meat of my arm. Pain. Not as much pain as Kohaku must be feeling, but blood flows. It runs down from my arm and onto my hand, grasping Kohaku's neck. Painted deep red, her unresisting neck is now running with blood. I can't really feel her anymore. Just like that, she'll die in a few seconds. She seems so funny to me. It seems so funny to me. I start to laugh. Hasn't even been a minute since I grasped her neck. She won't die of suffocation. But here, by my hand. For no reason, suddenly. Like a simple appliance. She'll die by having the bones in her neck break. In an instant, like being freed from demonic possession, the heat disappears. But from my eyes is the bloody body of Kohaku-san. My hand is grasping her neck at any second now. I quickly let go. Without a sound, Kohaku-san falls to the floor. Kohaku-san breathes painfully with her eyes closed. Kohaku-san. She's alive. Just a little longer. If I kept going just a little longer, I would have. Oh, wow. This is why. So I'm so glad this version exists, because if I had to read this, I wouldn't have dropped the game, because I know that there's actual like story here. Not in the scene, but like in the game itself, but just this is this is disturbed. Like the implications of this scene and what's happening here is like that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Wow. Sorry, I'm still shocked. Yes, I'm skipping it. I'm not reading that. Yuck. Disgusting, bro. I'm so thirsty. I've done such a terrible thing to Kohaku-san. Ew, oh my gosh. But it doesn't seem to end. Like, because I get it, right? It's Roa. This isn't Shiki. Well, I wouldn't know actually. Because this is the R word, so and I don't want to read that scene, so I'm not going to, but it's like, oh my gosh. Scenes like these, man. Scenes like these. It just makes it hard to keep going, but let's do it. I've done such a terrible thing to Kohaku-san, but it doesn't seem to end. The truth is, my regret is fading even now as I look at Kohaku-san's neck. Her white neck. Put my teeth at her throat, and I want I want to suck her blood. I broke apart. I really broke down. I'm done. No longer do I have the confidence to stay sane. Outside. I have to go outside. If I stay here, I'll kill Kohaku-san. If I stay in the mansion, I'll even kill Akia and Hisui. So before the urges come again, I have to disappear. A place where no one is. I have to go to a place where no one is, or I'll go crazy again. I leave the mansion. What the hell is going on? Even though there's no one around, I can feel the presence of people, buildings. When a house is around me, I sense people. With all these people here, I won't be able to hold back again. Somewhere, I have to go somewhere without any people around, or I'll never be able to calm down. Where no one is. Where there's no residences nearby. Somewhere, where even if I go crazy again, I won't cause any trouble. There's no one else in the park. There's no houses nearby. No one's supposed to be here, but I still can't calm down. Sorry, I know I keep checking, but no matter how far they are, no matter how far away they are, there are still houses all around here. I can see the lights of town in the distance too. It doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist. There's no place in a city where you can't sense any presence of humans. There's really no place where I can truly be alone in a civilized city. Damn it. All around me. So many people all around me. If I just walk a little, I can catch all the prey I want. Shut up! My head hurts. Even though I finally don't see the lines anymore, I'll start to see them again like this. Huh? Wait, Shiki, isn't it strange? Because it's not like I was seeing these lines because I was excited. Those lines are things I can't help but see when I don't have my glasses on. So even if I'm calmed down, I'll still see them if I don't have my glasses on. But I've dropped my glasses. They're here. I bring my fingers to my face and find out my glasses were there all along. In other words, even if I wear the glasses Sensei gave me, I can't control my eyes anymore. I'm hit with the truth. Just like Roa said, I just didn't realize that I was already insane. That night, ever since that time when I wanted from the bottom of my heart to kill that bastard who was disgracing Ciel. Oh, and the headaches from that time was the headache was when I was fighting Roa. The headache from when I was fighting Roa, sorry. When I saw those lines of death, even when I don't remember taking off my glasses, and when I got Ciel Senpai to go find them for me. Since that time, I, even when I wore my glasses, regardless of what my intentions were, I've been able to see those lines. Senpai knew. No, she probably just didn't tell me. So it's not to worry me. She lied to protect my my mistaken perceptions. I see. Senpai. She told me to talk to her if anything happened. I already memorized her phone number. Phone. There's a payphone nearby. But what am I gonna do by calling her? No one can heal my body. Even CL Senpai can't heal what's inside of me. There you go. Yep. But I want to see her. I want to hear CL Senpai's voice. The only one who I can talk to. The only one who'll listen to me. If she's there, then I can remain as Tonoshiki. I turn the dial. After 3 rings, I hear the receiver pick up in Senpai's voice. Hello? Who is it? It's strange. Her voice seems so warm. Hello? Hey, can you hear me? Her questioning voice. I've only been there once, but I can imagine her holding the phone in her room. I can't speak. I don't know what to say. I knew I shouldn't have called. I can't get this person involved. I should just hang up without saying anything. Tono-kun? Is that you, Tono-kun? Hearing my name, I suddenly want to cry. Yes. I slip out a response. I knew it was you, Tono-kun. Why are you calling this late? I told myself to stop. I told myself to make up some excuse, tell her I'll see her tomorrow and hang up. But I can't seem to do that. Senpai, I think I'm not going to make it. I speak in a fading voice. Tono-kun? It sounds like her voice froze. Tono-kun, what do you mean? What's wrong? I mean, I can't make it. I tried to resist it, but it was useless. Like he said, it seems like I'm just a killer. And a really bad one, too. Even now, if I let my guard down, I want to slice my knife through Aki or Hisui's throat. Not just someone off the street, but people close to me. My sanity is about to crumble away. I'm at the point of thinking such things. What should I do? I can't kill myself. I've never been taught how to kill myself. You don't you don't need to be taught how to do that, Shiki. Hmm. Oh, not Yanish, not Yanish. you go. Okay. And where are you now? Where are you right now? In the park. I wanted to go where there aren't any people, but there's too many houses nearby. I, I'm going crazy. I understand. I'll head to the school, so let's meet there. There's no houses nearby, so want to be quiet? That's right. At school, there won't be anyone. Alright? Please wait at the school grounds. The line cuts off. I exit the phone booth. Senpai. I can see Ciel Senpai. I don't think anything will change when I see her, but I still want to see her. My body starts to get hot again. Hoping I won't meet anyone on the way to school, I leave the park with uncertain footsteps. The school is dead quiet. There's no houses nearby, so it's very quiet around here. I take off my glasses and cut the lock in the school gate with my knife. I, I can't believe it. Even without thinking about it, I seem to have put my knife in my pocket. Probably, so at any time I can kill someone. I fall on my knees as soon as I get to the school grounds. I brace myself off the ground using both my hands. My whole body is hot, but I don't feel like I'm not me anymore. Probably. Ill. By violating Kohaku-san. The moment the impulse momentarily subsides. That's disgusting, man. Gorge rises in my throat. My mouth tastes bitter. Haven't eaten anything today, so all I can vomit is my stomach acid. Kohaku-san. It isn't something forgiven with a mere apology, so I can't apologize. How can I offer my atonement to her from now on? That conversation so many days ago, when CL Senpai helped me while I was in the depths of despair after I killed Arkawood. That person, he told me that there weren't people who sinned and people who did not sin, but there are only people who can and who cannot atone for their sins. But what should I do? My committed sin, the wounded mind, can it be atoned? It suddenly gets darker. The sound of footsteps. I didn't realize it since I was face down, but someone is coming. Under the moonlight, that person darkened the sky with her shadow. Are you trying to repent, Tono-kun? Senpai asked in a cold voice. Senpai, she really came. I want to see her face, so I lift my head like I'm looking up at the night sky. Oh, but this isn't the Ciel that I know. Her bare arms have the tattoo of a cross on them. Her cold eyes, as if watching someone she doesn't even know. Senpai bears an uncouth weapon with an aura of coldness that doesn't suit her. Ah, I know this. Inside my brain I know what weapon this is. This has to be what's called the seventh holy scripture, one of the apocrypha that must never be removed from its resting place. Senpai? As expected, you were Roa after all, Tono-kun. With her frigid eyes, Senpai speaks with a voice that is equally cold. I start to feel a shiver up my spine. For no reason. No. My instincts and my brain work full force to tell me the danger, and I jump back. Still with her mouth shut, she takes a step towards me with that ominous weapon. She has no openings whatsoever. If I run away hastily, if I show my back to her, I know that thing will pierce my heart and will disappear without the opportunity for reincarnation, and I will disappear without the opportunity for reincarnation ever again. Even though I don't even have that knowledge in my memories. Why? I just want to see Senpai again. I understand. Roa's already surfacing, right? And then it's too late already. Lightly, she takes another effortless step forward. that figure looks like. What are you doing, senpai? You look like you're going to kill me. Oh, whoa, 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 chill out. Over here swinging about. She doesn't answer. She just stares at me like she's trying to find out where she can aim to kill me quickly. Senpai, she's serious. She seriously plans to kill me. My nerves feel the imminent death before me. My spine is screaming, and the back of my neck is numbing. But more than this fear of death, I can't believe this person is saying such things. Why? I don't know. Senpai, you said you stayed here for my sake. With a start, Ciel Senpai's legs stop. She looks at me and grins. Your goodness really is a rare treasure. It is a good thing to trust people, but if you were a little more composed and thought about it clearly, you could have maybe got away. Huh? First of all, didn't you ever think about why I came to this school in the first place? I didn't do it because I wanted to, you know. Senpai, you knew my goal was to destroy the serpent Roa. Coming here to the school is because I knew Roa's reincarnated host was here. But since I didn't know for sure, I need to check things out for a while. Wait a minute, what in the world are you... What is she babbling about? I don't know. I really can't understand what she's talking about. She ignores my bewilderment and keeps talking. I told you before, Tono-kun. Roa has requirements for the family he decides to reincarnate into. If you think the other way around, you just have to look for families with those traits. Well, you know that fighting him is very simple. It's easy to find families that have special abilities passed down through their blood once you do a bit of research. In this city, there's only one family that fits Roa's requirements, so I knew from the beginning who Roa was. What? That's true. That's strange. If she knew from the beginning, she could have killed him or caught him right from the beginning. She knew who it was. Yes. Look, don't you realize it now? You know, Tono-kun, I came into school to catch you from the beginning. Wait. I just want her to wait. But a little mistake happened. I was watching you from afar, so as not to stimulate Roa inside you, but I concluded that you might not be Roa's next reincarnated host. But the eldest son of the Tono family had to be what Roa reincarnates into. There is no mistake in that, so what had to be a mistake was you, Tono-kun. Ciel Senpai speaks matter-of-factly. I can't say anything. Looking into it, you were fatally wounded 8 years ago and adopted by your relatives. What happened afterwards was exactly as Tono Shiki said 2 nights ago. I don't know what happened in the Tono family 8 years ago, but you were killed by that kid called Shiki. No, it's more like your life was stolen. As a result, you became connected to Shiki, who was Roa's host. A direct voice, without emotion. I don't know this Ciel Senpai. Or, excuse me, I don't know this Ciel Senpai. Or is this the true Ciel? The kind of person I knew up until now was all just... Up until now, there should have been times where Roa's memory would flow into you through Shiki. He is a vampire that manipulated the shapeless thing called a soul. Wow, I can't talk today. He is a vampire that manipulated the shapeless thing called a soul. For Roa, you two shared one life, were a finely crafted double. You two who shared one life were a finely crafted double existence. That's why when Shiki's body was destroyed, Roa didn't need to reincarnate. He still had a place to run to. You. Cold. As if hating her enemy, she detests me. But it's all over now. I was prepared to finish it so suddenly that one night. But tonight is different. I really am fortunate in a way. If Arkwood had destroyed Roa, he probably would have reincarnated again. I can't believe this. That's not true. Go ahead. Please keep on denying it and play dumb. That makes my job easier. Still, a metallic rattle sounds from the weapon. It doesn't change the fact that I can finish you off easily no matter what you do, Roa. Her laughing voice causes me to finally understand. She isn't lying. Her eyes aren't looking at me. Her feelings never did have anything to do with me from the beginning. What is this? Then from the very beginning, you always... Then from the very beginning, you always thought of me as Roa. Senpai. Being friends with me was all just... I can't say it. I can't finish the sentence. If I do that, I feel like everything would turn into a lie in that instant. Of course. After Shiki was destroyed, the only reason I stayed in school was because Roa had not disappeared. Since Roa is a student here, it's more convenient for me to stay. I would never go back while leaving you here. That's what she told me once with a smile. That wasn't for my sake. She stayed here just to search for the still living Roa. That is the only reason why she gave me her phone number. Then that too. And those times too. And when she saved me that one night too. And those sad eyes too. That's right, Shiki. This is nothing at all. Those memories, they're nothing at all. I just thought I loved her, and that she loved me back. What a joke. They were all just an illusion made from a play. All of it. All of it was a fairy tale made up of lies. I understand. But Senpai, how'd you know Roa was still alive? How'd you know Roa was reincarnated into this Tono Shiki? Of course I knew. Because it's about myself. Senpai says something I can't understand. About yourself? Yes. The one who sought out the Tono family and chose it for the next host was me. Well, unless Roa's consciousness awakens, I couldn't tell that it appeared. So it wasn't that useful of a memory, though. Senpai, what are you saying? What am I saying? It's an old story. It's a story from 8 years ago. But there was a girl like you who didn't know anything. She was 16 years old when that impulse began to stain her. But before that, there was nothing. She didn't have any special power like you did, Tono-kun. She did live a normal life without knowing anything. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. helping out her father, going to school, terrible at waking up early, but always helping with the store in the evening. She really did think she would carry on her father's work. Uh, just now. Scenery I've never seen before flashes in my head. Yet I feel like I feel like I have in fact seen it somewhere. Her story feels like it's very similar to the dream I saw. But her dream wasn't fulfilled. With her own hands, she destroyed the happiness that was there naturally. Because she was Roa's reincarnated host. Her body had great ability and Roa was pleased. She tried so hard to resist it just like you, but it was useless. In the end... Oh, excuse me. There you go. In the end, she drank the blood of her father and mother and slowly killed the townspeople. That child, maybe she went crazy then. You understand, right, Tonaku? You can't stop it. Stop, or you shouldn't, doesn't even enter your thoughts. Isn't it strange? Even though you still have your conscious awareness. Senpai, don't tell me that story is... But that nightmare came to an end soon. The woman in white came and pierced her heart. Yeah, I know. So the girl died, and Ro reincarnated as Tonoshiki. But that girl, she couldn't stay dead. Quietly, almost laughingly, she says this. Her dead body, sorry. Quietly, almost laughingly, she says this. Her dead body was taken to the church and preserved as a sample of a vampire returning to human form. But though I don't know what kind of fate it was, her body was a special body. It had an abnormal reviving ability. One day, 3 years later, even though she shouldn't have, she came back from the dead. It's strange, isn't it? Even though it was just a discarded shell of Ro's soul, it still came back to life. After that, things were difficult. The church viewed the child's existence as heresy and killed the child. But no matter how many times they killed her, she wouldn't die. I'm sorry. Can I complain a bit? That girl, she underwent a month of life only being killed. Every single day, without a single moment of rest. She came back to life only to be killed once more. Every day. All day. What? A body that can't die. Flesh that will return to its original state. No matter what happens. Roa, the vampire reincarnated as Tonoshiki, said that about this person. It seemed so painful. Senpai healed no matter what wound she received. But every wound she got caused her face to contort in pain. Every day of that? Every day, all day without a single pause, living to be killed and coming back again. And then, the people of the church finally realized this was too strange. All the problems that no one can deal with or solve are handed to the place called the Burial Agency. There, she was taught what happened to her. In short, she was a contradiction. She was a human born as Roa. Even though the personality of her first 15 years was hers, the name of her soul was Roa. While she was herself, she was also Roa. So it is a contradiction if the girl called Roa is dead when Roa is alive. The progeny of the existence of Roa, this daughter of Roa, cannot die before him. Whenever this world even has a slight error, this world corrects it to preserve itself. So that girl, that child, as long as Roa's soul still exists, will exist for all eternity. No one else but the world fixes the errors automatically. That clergy said the child was outside the cycle. As long as Roa lives, it will forever be stopped. She cannot die of old age, since she cannot age. And even if she was burnt to ashes, time would reverse itself to return it to its original state. Such a monster. Usually would have been sealed away forever, but she happened to inherit the magical knowledge of Roa. The clergy of the burial agency said she would be useful, and brought her into the church. 5 years since then, she chose to disguise her name. She chose to discard her name and live as one who hunted vampires. More than Roa's master archivist, I can tell where Roa's soul exists. The reason. I don't even have to tell you, right? Right. It doesn't need to be said. But I don't want to admit such a thing. I said it before, Tono-kun. Ciel's goal is one thing, and one thing only. I want to die as a human. I don't understand what those words meant then, but now I can understand at least a little bit of it. Or now, can I understand at least a little bit of it? I can't. It's easy. I can't. It's almost regretful, but I can't. I can't understand that feeling of wanting to die. As long as I'm alive, I'll think about wanting to die. But I would never truly mean it. That's all Senpai wishes for. A way of thinking which was transformed into that. A life that makes you wish only that. I don't know yet. With my own hands. I don't know the pain of killing the ones close to me with my own hands even while I'm still conscious. And I don't ever want to know it. But this person has lived through it. So is that why she just wants to die? That's wrong. It's not. I simply want to die as a human. Her voice sounds cold. I can only nod. Both her wish and her pain I understand. I don't want it. I don't like my treatment or Ciel's wish. I don't want to think this is reality. But time waits for no one. With a metallic rattle, the agent called Ciel steps forward to kill me. As if saying there's no need to talk anymore, Ciel's hand lifts up the weapon. The seventh Holy Scripture. The weapon that the Reincarnation Denying Church created. A scriptural canon inscribed with every possible impeachment of reincarnation criticism. It's an item that is scripture yet an apocrypha. A weapon, yet a scripture at the same time. If I'm hit by that, my soul itself will disperse into nothingness. The bayonet rises up. The tip comes towards me, but slowly. If it is Ciel, she should be able to pierce me without me even noticing it ever happened. There's no time to think. Okay. Why not? Sure. I fall forward. I felt it from before that I turned and ran. My heart would be shot from behind. Her sword flies past my head. It seems really slow. I evade her attack, move right beside her, and the instead try to run forward. Senpai's movements change drastically. Oh, hold on, let me see. Oh, baller. In an instant, with a speed that makes her seem to have literally disappeared, she swings her weapon horizontally. The rush of the wind fills my ears, and for some reason I am standing many meters away from her. She clicks her tongue and glares at me. Ow! My left arm hurts. What? Huh? I'm surprised. From my elbow down, my arm is broken. Not broken normally, but my lower arm is bent in the shape of a triangle. Sacrificing your arm to save your head. If you didn't do anything, I would have ended it painlessly for you. Well, even though I didn't notice it, I must have broken my arm defending against her attack. Aren't you going to pull out your knife? She looks at me with a bored expression. She's looking down on me. She's looking down at me as if saying she could kill me at any moment. Pain. Pain shoots from my arm to my brain. The blood from my broken arm seems to flow like poison into my nerves. Sharply. Just with that, my mind fills with a white blankness. She continues to look at me with those cold eyes. You break my arm and you still act that way? You don't know how much this hurts. Make you such a fool of me. Make you such a fool of me. Make you such a fool. If that's how you're going to be, senpai, I grip my knife in my pocket. I'm just gonna stand here helplessly, the hard feeling of metal, and let you kill me. With a quick snap, I take out the blade of my knife. Are you stupid? Instantly, her body explodes. No, that's not right. She crouches down low to the ground, almost like a lizard. It runs up towards me in a flash. She closes the distance of 6 meters in a flash. She's not in my vision at all. Her whole body is below my knee height and explores upwards from there. A thud. From right beneath me, her bayonet accurately shoots directly for my throat. I gasp. Pain. Is there pain? Yes, I can still feel pain. Conscious. Am I conscious? Alright, I still have that. My body. My body is not okay. A dripping sound is coming from my left shoulder. Looking at it, it's already a waterfall of blood, which pours straight down. Just now, the bayonet didn't hit my throat, but my left shoulder. Duh. It hurts. It hurts so much the word pain doesn't come close to describing it. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just looking at something. Okay. It hurts. It hurts so much the word pain doesn't come close to describing it. But I'm alive. Still, I'm alive. My body. My body is away from her again. I smell a whiff of gunpowder from my left shoulder. Just now, the instant a bayonet pierced me, she must have pulled the trigger. I was blown away by that, and there's distance between us again. To happen twice, that must mean it's not a coincidence. There's that much blood pouring out. Not dying from shock must already be a sign that your body has begun to change. Cha-ching! A metallic sound. The sword on the end of that weapon changes into a new one. The sword that shot me just now falls out, and turns into pages of a book and scatters. It's ridiculous. But that ridiculous thing is really frightening. That, just touching me, carries a fatal poison. Death. I'll die. Without a doubt, I'll be killed. Will I die? Is that what I'm scared of? I don't know. My shoulder is burning. Hot. It's so hot as if my entire body would burst into flames. She readies her weapon once more with another metallic clang. Twice. Withstanding that twice can be nothing but a miracle. Next time will certainly. I imagine that bayonet piercing me right in the face. That's more repulsive than frightening. I can't talk right now. I'm slurring my words so bad. Death is, no matter how it happens, something useless, dirty, disgusting. I like myself, so I don't want that to happen. Is that why I'm scared? I don't know. I'm gonna think of it. I was always able to see death, but I never thought about death at all. No, doesn't really matter right now. I have to escape. I don't want to die, so I have to get away. You won't take off your glasses. A simple plastic voice. Those words. I gasped at their meaning, because taking them off means I would see Senpai's lines. If that happens, I might kill her. What are you saying, Senpai? A chill runs through me. The air suddenly becomes saturated with a murderous intent. I can't spend any more time with you. Please just die already. Her figure plunges low again. She's coming. Even I know she's going to run towards me again. It's hard for me to even see her. I can only think of escaping. I don't want to be killed. Escape is my only option. Fortunately, our distance is about 10 meters. If I run as fast as I can make it to the school building. I might be able to do something if I can get into a less open space. My back. Something pierced my back. My body falls forward. Just a little more. And it was just a little more before I get into the school building. I lift myself up with one arm. What sticks through me is one of the swords that looks like a nail that Senpai was using before. Excuse me. Why, you? Whoa, come on now. I must be numb to pain, and I pull out the sword skewering my back from behind. Since it penetrated through me, I got mad and pulled it out from my chest. Whoa. How in the world? Alright, now I can escape inside. What do you plan on doing by escaping, Tono-kun? Before that, I hear Senpai's voice behind me. You still don't understand. How fast do you think you just ran here? Why are you still alive after receiving that fatal wound? Stop. My mind begins to wide out. Don't let her trick you. Don't let her trick you. Hasn't she been deceiving you all along? Don't listen to her anymore. If you listen, you'll die. Ignore her. Don't accept it. Even if it is the truth, this body can only reject it. Stop it. Jeez, there's nowhere for you to run to. You can only fight or be killed. But if you can't fight, you can only die. Her footsteps. With the sound of footsteps, Senpai approaches. I leap. My back, my shoulders, my arm are all almost dead. but I leap as if it was nothing. I can't even believe it myself. Still breathing wildly with a speed that matches Senpai, I run to the school building. I run. Without thinking, just wanting to escape, I continue running. But I'm at my limit. Is it because I'm out of breath, or is it that my wounds won't let me move my arms and legs anymore? Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. My breathing becomes more forced. At the end of the hallway, coming onto a wall aimlessly, I fall. I fall on my back and try to get back up, and feel foolish for doing so. Staying cross-legged on the floor, I lay my back against the wall. Throwing back my head, I take a big breath of air. The moon. Looking up, I can see the moonlight through the window. Is it because I'm so exhausted? Everything I look at seems vague, as if everything was covered in a mist. Vagueness. Does that mean it is indefinite? The same as me. The same as the person called Tonoshiki. Indefinite. Ouch. My shoulder throbs in pain. If I was definite as this pain, maybe this wouldn't have happened. I'm sorry not to understand. I always thought I was Tonoshiki, but I was a different person. And they tell me I'm just an adopted son from somewhere else. Being adopted means I should have memories of before I came to the Tono mansion, but there's nothing. I really only have the memories of Tonoshiki. In the night sky is a solitary moon. It's incredibly strange, but I did not realize it until now. Tonight is so. In the end, just what was I? It's stupid not knowing anything about myself and just disappearing like this. Everything is so vague, it's stupid. A world where I can see death. A vision where I could perceive death. That day 8 years ago, I was able to meet Sensei and was able to live normally. I could still declare it was proper to meet her. But Sensei, I guess I was someone who shouldn't be alive. I should end my life while some part of me can still think that. But I can't do that. I can't kill myself. Even if it is pointless, even if it is a mistake, I want to keep on living. If I die, everything will become a lie. I just want to keep living. No matter how wrong it is, no matter how many things I have to lose, I want to keep living. Only her. If only I had Ciel Senpai with me, I wouldn't care what else I have to lose. For that sole reason, I have to keep on living like this. That is all over now. These past 5 years, was it a long time? Was it a short time? I don't know. Liar. I don't want to hear those words. I have to thank you, Tono-kun. My work here is done now. All that's left is for me to take responsibility for my actions. Liar. Yeah. Well, maybe there was some truth in there too. Because even though she deceived me, not even once. Thank you so much for everything until now. And it's been a long time since I've been this happy. So let's finish this with a handshake. You big liar. Not even once does she lie to me. Even though I'm not going to be here. Please stay friends with Inui-kun. I wanted to be a student like you and Inui-kun. But that person herself was a lie. I can't even think that smile could really be a lie. But this is what reality is. Ciel is a lie. And she was staying near me only so she could kill me. I was fooled. She did not love me at all. And when she held me when I was completely lost too. And the time we spent during breaks for no reason too. All of it was just to confirm if I was Roller or not. I grit my teeth. I grit my teeth hard. Damn it! I scratched the wall in frustration. Yes, I was tricked. Ciel got closer to me, calculating everything. Even still, feeling pain in my heart, I scratched the wall. Man, it's hot in this room, my goodness, hold on. There you go, okay. Yes. Or, excuse me. Even still, feeling pain in my heart, I scratched the wall. I was tricked, but still, I can't hate Senpai. There's no way I can hate her. Even if it was all a lie for her, I really enjoyed it. No matter what, that's still true. It was only less than 2 weeks since I met Senpai, but I was really happy. Damn it. That's why I can't hate her. But that's an illusion only for me. That's why I only regret that. My vision wavers. Outside the window lies the night, the white night. It's quiet here, almost like the bottom of a deep sea. Wavering quietly. Everything is fake. An illusion that disappears when you approach it. Like a mirage you can never grasp. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Kill her? It's on my head I hear those words. If you do not want to die, slice her apart. If you think you're not mistaken, slice her apart. Just slice her apart already. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Slice her apart. Slice her apart, 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 slice, 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 slice. Looks like I'm really done. My heart starts to rage again. But still, I don't want to die. If I don't want to die, there's only one thing to do. The footsteps get louder. Her shadow grows longer. How's she going to take off her glasses? Even knowing what it meant, she said that. In that case, no. Yeah, so fully enough, I never seen this ending before, but I've been through this experience in like a role play, because I think the inspiration was this ending. Then what do I do? No way. Oh, I think I did it. I think I got past all the bad endings. Word. No way. I bring my slightly trembling fingers up to my glasses and throw. Clang. The dull sound echoes through the hallway. There's no way I can do that. I shout angrily at the other person inside my head. It's the first time I ever wanted to kill myself. Clang, clang. The hard object rolls along the floor. I don't see any lines. What I threw away was my knife. I won't take off my glasses. I'll never do that. It's just that, since I didn't have confidence in myself, I threw away my knife. As if I kept holding it, I knew I would have done something worse than me dying. And then, she arrives. Neither her emotionless eyes nor that foreboding weapon change. She stops in front of me as I sit on the ground. How come? She doesn't finish me off. We both just stare at each other aimlessly. I have one question. The tip of her bayonet aims at my chest. Why didn't you take off your glasses? Why didn't you even try to fight me once? It's simple. It's just that the thought never crossed my mind. Wow. I can't do such a horrible thing to you, senpai. Horrible? Are you stupid? I'm going to kill you. I'm not your senpai. I told you everything was a lie. You still don't understand? Her voice sounds irritated. She's really angry. I realize that even though her face is calm, her arms and legs are literally shaking with anger. I know. Senpai, you were deceiving me up until now. This person called Ciel senpai never really existed from the beginning. I understand that. If you understand, then why? It's okay. Even if senpai is a lie, it doesn't matter. I really had a lot of fun. The time we spent together may not mean much to you, but it was very dear to me. That's why it's okay. Even if it's all a lie to senpai, the fact that I was saved by that is still true. That's why it's okay. These past 2 weeks were really fun. But if I hate you here, I'll lose even that. Even if it's a lie to you, that's only half of it. As for my half, I want to make it real until the very end. Although exchanging my life for that might be a comical wish. For that you're going to throw away your life? Such a wish. Which is something that small. I see. Maybe it is kind of small. But right now that's the second dearest thing to me. I can only think of one other wish than that. I've seen many people, but she takes a step forward. It's the first time I met someone as stupid as you. Senpai places the tip of her bayonet right up against my heart. How come? How come she doesn't pull the trigger? The eyes looking at me are completely empty. Those emotionless eyes that senpai shows me. Doesn't mean she's a cold-hearted person, but simply she can't deceive herself. So in the end, I suppose all she could do was just kill her emotions. Yeah, I finally realized it. That whenever she showed those eyes, she wasn't fooling me. She was fooling herself. You're not gonna kill me, senpai? I forgot. In the end, I still must hear your confession. I am a member of the church after all. Oh. I don't have anything to confess, but can I ask something? Yes. Please make it short. Yeah, it'll be quick. It's just, I was wondering why you look like you're going to cry. Yeah. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. I think Ciel's body trembled. I'm not crying. Suddenly her face is stone cold as she denies this, hair not even till my head to the side. But all the same, But you still look like you're about to cry. I don't know why, though. That's just your imagination. I don't feel anything. Only emotion I have is a desire to... Only emotion I have is a desire to die as a human. There's nothing else. She says this with her emotionless eyes. It's terribly sad. No, she's lying right now. It's just too ironic. How terrible. Maybe till the end you're gonna lie to me, senpai. There's no response. As if she was frozen, she doesn't move. What about you? What about you? You're lying. I don't think your wish is to be killed here by me, right? Of course. Because if you die, there's nothing. I already experienced it once, so I understand that. To tell the truth, I want to live. But I don't just want to live. Yeah, I don't want that. Even if I manage to keep living, there's nothing for me after that. The person called Tonoshiki would die and would do things just like this person experienced. But more than that. If I live here, that means Senpai will be gone. I'll not be able to bear living like that. Senpai, everything was fun up until now. The times I spent with you and Arihiko weren't bad. Even during breaks when you came in, it was fun, almost like a dream. That's probably one of my wishes. It can never be granted, but I really want to continue that kind of life. I really want that kind of life to continue. You still don't understand. But he said it was all fake. Yeah, but still, it was really fun. The instant I say that, my heart calms down. It's okay if it's just an unreachable illusion. I don't care if it was a mirage that never existed in the first place. No. Maybe because it was an illusion. Even now, the times I spent with Senpai feel dear to me. No matter what, I can't escape now. Then, if I can just keep watching that dream, then it would be such a great... How? Foolish, she says. Then she slightly moves her bayonet. She sticks it into my chest. Just a little bit. It only goes into me slightly, like a fingernail's depth. Her eyes have stopped. All that's left is for her to take another step and it'll all be over. But that final step doesn't start. Bracing the bayonet, she stares at me with her emotionless eyes. She grits her teeth painfully. I see. It must be too difficult for her to do it while I'm looking at her. More than anything else, I also don't want to see this person's face on the verge of tears. So I won't trouble her anymore. I decide to close my eyes and accept my end. Thump. My heart quivers. Even though I'm prepared, the nausea and chills don't go away. Thump. Thump, thump. Alright, you're thumping a lot, man. My heart is burning. My throat is burning. Whoa. My fingertips shake uncontrollably. I know. I know this is the best way, but still. I'm just scared. I frantically try to hold my breath that tries to spill out. She simply has to move 10 centimeters forward and I'll turn into a mere lump of flesh. Even though I'm supposed to be ready for this, my fearful heart is scared of disappearing without a trace. All I do is frantically close my mouth and try to accept my fate. It would probably hurt if I got stabbed in the chest. I'm scared not of being able to think like I am right now. Sweat beads on my forehead. But still, I don't want to speak. If I quietly let everything end, Senpai probably won't have to feel guilty. I hear a gasp. Why? A forced voice. Why, how? Huh? Oh, that's her. Why? How? The sword sticking into my chest quivers. How can you not hate me? No. What's quivering is Senpai's voice. I'm trying to kill you. I deceived you until now. I betrayed you and mercilessly hunted you down. Why does your face look so peaceful? With her sword still in place, she takes another step towards me. Answer me! I'm going to kill you without any regards to your own will. Just a one-sided murder. They won't be compensated unless you hate me, right? Senpai questions me with burning intensity. Quit it. I'm working so hard to resist this fear, but if I answer now, my feelings might flow out. Are you really just that stupid? I'm exterminating you as a dirty vampire, so why? Didn't I tell her it was nothing earlier? Because it isn't your fault, senpai. Slice. Tip of the blade cuts into me further. It must have broken the skin because fresh blood seeps over my chest. Sharp pain. The wound isn't even deep, but just the slightest penetration by the seventh holy scripture causes my mind to shatter. My body shakes uncontrollably. The blood in my body reverses flow, and I almost cough up blood in my pain. It hurts, right? I can actually terminate you without making you feel pain, but I'm hurting you like this on purpose. Unless I enjoy this, I won't be able to call it even for all the time I had to spend with you until now. She seems to be speaking with difficulty. The bayonet plunges deeper. The pain causes sweat to pour out from me. I feel like my insides are going to flow out through my mouth. See? Don't you hate me, Toto-kun? So please hate me. Tell me I betrayed you. Tell me it would have been better if you never trusted me. If you don't, I'll be able to kill you. Her voice shakes as she says this. But that's just strange. It's better if I don't hate her. But she still wants me to hate her. It's like she's telling me that being the bad guy like that is her punishment. But that's an impossible order. There's no way I can hate her. I just can't hate this person who looks like a child on the verge of tears. You can't be serious. I can't hate you, senpai. Stop it, please. Why are you saying that to the very end? I'm not the one who's to blame, and you're just a victim. Or excuse me, I'm the one to blame. Isn't senpai a victim too? No matter what, I'll be taken over by Roa soon. Before that, before I make mistakes like Ciel senpai did, I have to kill Roa. There isn't any other way to vanquish Roa than my death, so it just can't be helped. It's okay. It's not your fault. More than that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to make you... Excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry to make you do this, senpai. Stop! Stop it, she says in a quiet voice, and her bayonet pulls from my chest slightly. No, I can't let Roa escape. The tip of the seventh holy scripture wavers, but I should answer. I can't allow that, Tono-kun. A grinding sound. Senpai grits her teeth and stops the seventh holy scripture. The tip of it points at my heart. I hear her suck in a breath. Even with my eyes closed, I can feel her finger gripping the trigger. Click. Right before the hard metallic sound. Thank you. Or thank you. Even if it was all a lie, it was good having you as a senpai. In the end, I say what I wanted to tell her the most. I can hear her voice. Sobbing. I can hear her voice that sounds like a crying child. A loud thud. The metallic pile falls to the floor. A bayonet sticks into the wall behind me like a spear. A pained voice. I realize who that voice is coming from and I open my eyes slowly. There isn't a senpai that was there just now. The one I see standing before me is just a girl crying painfully. Her hands are empty. The seventh holy scripture lies fallen on the floor. The bayonet that should have pierced my heart is thrust by my side. Senpai just cries. I don't know what she's sad about, but she cries so painfully I expect her to cough up blood. Senpai. I call out to her. That's not fair, Tonoku. It's not fair. Her throat convulses as she shouts like a spoiled child. Saying, saying such a thing isn't fair. Why? Why can't I? Her tears course down her face. Even though I can't. Even though I can even kill myself at any time. If you say that to me, I can't. She seems ashamed to see me. Saying thank you like that. I can't let such a happy person die like that. She covers her face with her hands and continues to weep. Senpai. Seeing you cry makes you troubled. Because I won't know what to do. My words might have been a wrong choice. Senpai cries even louder. Jeez, why? Oh, jeez. Why are you doing this all of a sudden? I don't even understand why I did that. But I can't leave this person who's crying in front of me. So I pull her to me and embrace her. We collide with a thud. Senpai collapses against my chest and continues crying as she stifles her voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. With a quivering voice, she says this over and over. What is this? Then the real lie was the senpai up until now. Finally, I got to meet senpai. It was about an hour after I called her, but I feel like I waited for so long. You don't have to apologize, senpai. I just wanted to do so, and I embrace her with my still functioning right hand. My voice like something stretched was just snapped. Senpai finally stops crying. I can hear the heartbeat of the person across from me like my own. It's awfully quiet. I can't find the right words to say, but staying like this, just hearing her heartbeat is good enough. What I really wanted, what I really wished for was just a small thing. Like this, it was fine just having senpai like she is. Senpai, your body's warm. No, the one who's warm is you, Tonoku. I'm a very cold person. Such terrible things to such a... I did such terrible things to such a nice person. No, senpai. I'm not kind. Not at all, no. he can be, but man, goodness. Okay. Even now, I just want to touch you, senpai. I just want to stay like this forever. It's okay. I'm still alive, so it's okay. If we can keep doing this, it's okay. I died once a long time ago. After that, I realized how much happiness it was just to be alive. A world where death can be seen. A world where I can see death. Every time. Things that are easily lost. But that's why being alive is happiness. To feel that, being able to feel Senpai's warmth like this, was an exceeding happiness by itself. Senpai, you really are dear to me. I don't want to die. I want to live as much as I can. And I want to be like this with you. Wow, I'm terrible today. And I want to be with you like this, senpai. Firmly, I grip her hands. So I want you to live. Please, don't say your wish is to die. There's no answer. Just the beating of her heart through her skin. No, that can't happen. Suddenly she speaks in a crying voice. That's the only thing that kept me going until now. I could die. If Roa disappeared, I could die. I must die. That's why I could bear everything so far. Because I killed my father, my mother. Because I killed everyone. I became like this. Because I tricked you and tried to kill you. I, without delay, have to die. Why do you have to die? Certainly, you've done a lot of painful things. But that wasn't your fault, senpai. You say that, but I did them all with my own hands, Tono-kun. No. The one who's at fault is Roa. There's no reason you have to die, senpai. There's no reason for me to live either. Saying that, senpai gives a mirthless laugh. Wow. I know. I know. I know I don't have the right. I did so many horrible things. But why? She asked with a quivering voice. I don't deserve to be happy. That's why I never thought of it. That's why I never dreamed of it. But why? Thud. Like a crying child, she beats her hand against my chest. So why? Now do I see this sinful dream? She buries her face deep in my chest as she says this. It was so fun. Even though I knew it was all a lie. I'm just playing out the life where I'm having fun. I thought it was fine the way it was. It was so much fun. I didn't want it to end even if I knew it was all a lie. And I must dream like happiness that I wanted to always last just one day longer. I see. What we wanted, what we wished for, was the same after all. But that selfishness can't be allowed. I have to kill Roa quickly, or receive my punishment. I have no right to live a normal life like Yutono-kun. Such a thing. I understand without you saying it. If I'm wishing for such a dream and I can't even kill you, I can't do anything but disappear. It's no longer a reason for me to stay here. Senpai speaks with an anguished voice. Farewell. I was really happy to hear you thank me. Senpai pulls back from me. The heartbeat I felt up until now cuts off. This person has told me farewell so many times. Even that time, with a smile, she said it as if it was very important to her. Farewell. I really did want to be a student like you and Inui-kun. Really. Why didn't I ever realize it? She'd always say those simple things, as if they were just a distant dream for her. And now, it's not a dream. I pull Senpai's body back towards me. Less out of love and more out of sorrow, I draw her close. Tono-kun, that's enough! No. I won't be fooled by your lies anymore, senpai. I hold her close to me as she tries to escape. If you want to continue, then go ahead and do so. What you're talking about is definitely not a dream. That's impossible. Why? After all, it really happened in reality. It's a way of life that if you wish for, it will come back. Please don't call such simple things like that a dream. It's impossible. I've hurt you so much, Tono-kun. It's too late to go back. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind, so you shouldn't either. See, I think I got to experience something as rare as truly being chased by the one I like. I try to sound as jokingly cheerful as I can. Senpai silent. Major flop. And tonight, you look really cool. Those clothes robes are good too, but your outfit tonight really suits you too. I was lucky to see it. Senpai silent. Senpai, you look different without your glasses. You were handsome, and you looked older. As expected, Senpai silent. No matter what I say, Senpai doesn't answer. I tried as hard as I can to soften the mood, but failed miserably. I don't know what else I can say. Senpai, say something. Oh, don't you want to talk to me now? Senpai doesn't answer. She just pats her forehead on my chest. Softly, like a murmur. Idiot. Is what she ends up saying. Tono-kun, you're an idiot. I'm not the person you think I am. So how can you be so nice? Because I don't want you to cry. I want you to laugh. I want you to cheer up. But I don't have the right. I don't have the right to receive your kindness. A right to receive kindness. I didn't have such a thing either. But still, the one who laughed it off and told me that I didn't need such a thing was her. I don't know. I don't know your circumstances. And honestly, I don't care. I'm not being kind to you for your sake. So don't worry about it. That time, after I killed Arcuit and when I could only think of killing myself. Just like what you said to me that time. Well, I think I'm doing this because I want to be kind to you. Your circumstances have nothing to do with this. Maybe it bothered you, but just think of yourself as having been caught by a mean-spirited underclassman and give up. Harder. I hold her even harder. Or I hold her even more strongly to me. And press our bodies together. Tono-kun! I don't know about your sins. I like you. I love you, senpai. That's why I'm being kind to you. Everything else doesn't matter. I just want to be happy with you. I want to be with you forever. So I don't want you to die. But still, if you say you don't want to be happy, that's fine too. I'll just do what I want. No matter how much you might hate it, I'll be by your side and make you happy. So please, don't say farewell anymore. Saying that, I bring my hands to her face. Shiki-kun. After she says this faintly, completely naturally, our two lips come together. Our lips separate. Senpai lets her arms fall to the side and pulls back from me. The hallway is silent. Seeing the blue moonlight faintly shading the world jolts me back to reality. Just made a big fool of myself. Wow, there's still a little bit left. Even though there's no way out even for me, it's meaningless to embrace her. But I couldn't refrain from doing so. If I could, I wanted to stay like that forever. Tono-kun, is it okay to say that? Sorry, I wasn't thinking. I don't even know what to do with myself, and I was saying haughty words. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you if you could really make that sort of promise with me. The weakness she had in her voice has disappeared completely. Oh, of course. I'm like this, but as long as there's a piece of me remaining, I'll always love you, senpai. Please don't say irresponsible things. If you're gonna make me happy, you have to stay, Stano-kun. That's true, but it won't happen. I can't even trust myself. I can't even trust if I'll be myself by the time tomorrow comes. Sorry. I, I'm hopeless. Senpai, when I get to a point where I can't turn back, at that time, I won't let you die, she declares. She strongly interrupts my words. I won't let you die. I won't let Roa have you, senpai, but I will protect you. I will save you no matter what. So please, don't say that. Senpai quickly stands up and with a serious face, tends to my wounds. It seems they have already healed. It's nighttime, so your body's more like that of a can't talk. More like that of a vampire's right now. Thanks to that you were not killed. Maybe we should give Roa some thanks. Trying to lighten the mood or something. Senpai gives a joke that isn't exactly easy to reply to. Tono-kun, can you stand by yourself? I can stand, but senpai, is there really a way to save me? I can't say for sure, but if I go back to the Vatican, there might be a way. Like before, they had a sample me to research on, so they should have research into how to see Roa's soul without leaving a reincarnated human's consciousness. What's that? If there was such an easy way, then why? Tono-kun. Certainly the church might be able to help you, but what awaits you may be hell. To the people of the church, you and I are both heretics. We get the treatment in return for helping their research. Although if you stay quiet about your eyes, you may not be treated like a lab specimen like I was, but in other words, it'll really hurt. Yes. And if they could not heal you, you would be treated as a vampire. I don't want you to experience those terrible things worse than death. That's why It's okay, senpai. Right now we're at a dead end. There's even the slightest chance that we have to go wherever. And no matter how it turns out, I will complain, senpai. No. I won't let anyone hurt you. Please trust me on that. Yeah. I trust you, senpai. I say that, but being a real small town person, I'm actually kind of worried about the things like my passport and airfare. Nah, that's true. That's word. That's not beast, bro. There you go. What are we gonna do? Are we going to the Vatican right now? No. I will treat you for the night. Ro is a vampire, so when it becomes morning, he will calm down. It would be simple if it was just a matter of taking you to the Vatican, but your problem is something I should be kept low profile. Just like with me, you're something that should not exist. So you have to go to the hidden part of the church. But to take you there, I have to get some permission. Even if we were minimally to purify you, there aren't any places in the city where we could do that. There's only one place where we can purify you in our own way in this country. So I have to take you there first. Hmm. So you say we're going to the church tomorrow morning? No, it's not that simple. For an unbeliever like you to enter the Vatican, there's a long and frustrating approval process. So tomorrow, I will go to the church in this country so you can get a temporary permit. And that may take a number of days, so please wait in my room until then. Oh, it's funny how in these endings, you really got Shiki, like, like he's irreversibly changed from the route. And most of the time, he can't go back to the mansion. Like, even now, he can't go back to the mansion. He assaulted her. He assaulted Koaku. Like, there's no redemption there. Oh, don't tell me it froze again. Oh my gosh. Side to side, you go hit everyone. There you go. I'll place a blockade against the vampires in my room, so you should be able to last against Ro for a week or two there. Your room? You mean I'm staying in your room? Um, Tanakun, your life is in danger, so please put up with it. You can at least let your sister know, but please don't tell her the details. Well, it's not like I can tell her in the first place. Then shall we go? We have to separate the bro inside of you to start off. She grabs my arm and starts to walk. There really is no trace of her weakness before, but it is a forced cheerfulness. Senpai really doesn't want me to be worried, so she's forcing herself. Thanks, Senpai. I speak in a low voice so she won't hear me. Still, wow. Here we are. It is a small place, but please make yourself at home. Ah, yeah. Sorry for intruding. Being quite aware that I'm entering a girl's room this late at night. Again! I walk in. Ciel Senpai room hasn't changed a bit. Senpai, so what do I do now? Well, first we will temporarily silence the bro inside of you, Tonoka. Well, I say that, but my place itself is a holy ground, so the advancement of Roa's consciousness will be greatly slowed just by staying here. Oh? Now I'm safe as long as I stay here. Yes, if we were to stop Roa's mind from invading yours, this room should be enough, but... Hmm? Her cheeks flushing red, Ciel Senpai hesitates as if she wants to say something more. Senpai? What's wrong? Is there another problem? No, it's not what I would call a problem, but it could be dangerous to your life. Senpai, if it is dangerous to my life, wouldn't that be very, very important? Well, you're right, but if I say it directly, Tona-kun, is there any part of your body that feels strange? Feels strange? Well, I do have inhuman strength right now. That's not what I mean. Don't you feel like this is really hot, or like, I need to let it out, or something like that. That that is well, the urge to destroy was certainly in me until recently. I did that horrible thing. It's putting it lightly. No, I'm fine. Since I entered this room, I haven't heard that guy's voice once. Just like you said, it looks like he'll calm down if I'm in here. But that's the mental side of your problem, not your body. Ciel Senpai still hesitates like she has something to say. She has something to say rather difficult. I have no clue. I sit down on the floor to rest for now. Hey, you don't need to stand. Sit down. You must be tired after all that. Teasy. Hey, you don't need to stand. Sit down. Was he tired after all that? Without answering, she looks deep in thought. And then, Tono-kun, please take a shower. Huh? Because like you just said, all that's happened. So it's strange if you don't wash yourself and calm down. Well, but... No buts, Tono-kun. You used my bath once anyway, so please don't hesitate. Ciel Senpai pulls on my arm forcefully. Senpai, I said it isn't good. She won't listen to me. She drags me to the changing area and forces me to take a shower. Of course, by myself. Ciel Senpai's waiting for me in her room. Am I crazy? It's been super like... Yeah, like there's sound. I didn't mute it. Yeah, it's just, it hasn't been any music here at all. How did this happen? I resolve myself to showering. As Ciel Senpai said, my body's filthy. There's mud all over my arms and neck, and my body reeks of sweat. Yes, I don't want to see this. I really don't. I can hear about it after. I leave the bathroom. Oh, you're all clean now. You really did take a long time. Do you like taking baths, Tono-kun? No, that's not it, but probably have the strength to answer. I did such a thing that made my dignity literally wash down a drain, but so. So how was it? Could you let it out yourself, Tono-kun? Senpai, you mean... She sighs. I knew it. If you, held it in so long, might not be possible to release unless it's raw as well. Senpai starts to blush and my cheeks flush red as well. Holds it in. It's a little troubling if she says it that directly. Uh, uh. But like Ciel Senpai said, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get the fire out of me by myself. In the end, I gave up trying to let it out and left the bathroom. I'll come out honestly. This isn't a situation where embarrassment should stop me. As you say, Senpai, my body's strange right now. I swear, but I'm not thinking of any perverted things. I, I'm not, but my body, just by itself, has a heart on it. Whoa. Okay, man. No tact. Can't really say that I'd rot staying up like that. See, didn't I tell you to tell me if your body was strange anywhere? You were asking me about this before. Yes, Tono-kun. You may not have realized to yourself, but you're pretty excited. I was able to calm your mind, but we have to calm down the body too. Aurora will be able to take over. That's such an excuse to have porn scenes, bro. What the hell? I see it. Hey, tell me those kinds of things clearly. I feel so stupid not even realizing it until I was naked. If I could say it clearly, it wouldn't be difficult. Oh, that's right. Of course you can't say it clearly because Sayo Senpai's a girl. Sorry. But what should I do? Try to do something about it, but it just won't calm down. It's like my mind and body are two completely separate things. My body feels like it's not mine. I can't even go in the mood for it. Jeez. Say it frankly, it's like I have no sensitivities whatsoever. It'll be easy if I could say it out loud like that, but I can't say that sort of thing to Senpai. I know. Tono-kun, I brought you here to heal your body. I know it would be impossible just by yourself. I was the same way a long time ago too. She speaks hesitantly. I see. Ciel Senpai also had the experience of Roa taking over her body, so she knew this was gonna happen to me. Senpai, do you know what I should do? Of course. Well, your mind right now is somewhat disconnected from your body, so more than yourself, someone else's skin, someone else helping you, will make you feel better. Back to back, bro. It's insane. Instantly, as soon as I hear her words, my mind goes blank. Someone else helping me? Senpai? That's what I mean. Maybe you're willing to do it with me, Tanakun, but please bear it. It is a technique to calm the soul, so it isn't sexual. So please don't be embarrassed. After she said it so directly, I don't know how to respond. And Tanakun, please wait in the room. I also have some preparations to do. Huh? Wait, Senpai, are you going somewhere? Yes. I will also take a shower. I don't want to deal with all this pain on my arms. Even though she tells me she's not embarrassed, she also blushes. Senpai, this is we really shouldn't. It's fine. So please wait in my room. I'll prepare myself and go to. Senpai dashes off to change his Samsator. Sure, man. Freakahime. I keep dropping my phone. Oh my gosh. I was like, who am I? So high, so high. Cause girl, you're like Five Nights at Freddy's. There's no time to stop her. Either way, I can't do anything unless I calm this thing down. My raging boner. I know it's taking advantage of her, but I have to take her goodwill for now. I convince myself like that, and as I enter her room, Tono-kun? Well, do you object to me wearing glasses or anything? I hear her voice from the other side of the door. Glasses? Senpai, why are you asking that? Oh, well, I know there are those kinds of things. I know those kinds of guys who care about that sort of thing. She sounds very embarrassed. Glasses? Well, Senpai really is concerned about the weirdest things. But her blushing face by the doorway is just too cute. Well, sorry. Is this just like fluff dialogue? Cause like, if I'm being honest, like Jay. Oh, Jay. I like the glasses. I think they're cool. They're nice. Please wear them. Tonokun? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you well. I said please wear them. A few seconds after my declaration, only empty silence greets me from across the door. Um, yes, I understand. And please wait in the room. Aw. I hear a knob turn and the sound of spraying water in the shower. Damn, was that wrong? Is it? That feels wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Like, plopping down in the bed, I look down at myself. I really am erect in complete disregard to what I am thinking. What? Senpai said it would be better to have someone else do it. She didn't say the method directly, but I can kind of see what it will be based on how she's acting. The instant I think about it, my heart jumps. Damn it, what am I thinking? Try to calm down by shaking my head. Ciel Senpai said it was just a method to suppress Rose, so it doesn't have any sexual meaning. Rose's consciousness is quiet now, so I can't be excited myself. Calm down, calm down. I repeat it over and over like a mantra. While I do that, Ciel Senpai goes out from the bathroom. My jaw drops down. Ciel Senpai enters the room in a shocking outfit, wearing only a shirt and panties. Senpai? Why are you dressed like that? I wave my arms in surprise as Ciel Senpai gives an embarrassed smile. Is it that strange? I dress like this to help you out. But help? With what? I tried hard so I could help you be more turned on. Ciel Senpai gives a mumbled answer. I'm speechless. Being stared at in surprise, Ciel Senpai looks away uneasily. I'm sorry. I guess I should have known it's not sexy at all for me to be dressed like this. What are you saying? Of course you look sexy in that. I respond instantly and realize I put it out too much. I'm sorry. I'm just so locked out, knowing that this is gonna be a sex scene. I'm thankful for that, but outfit is not good, senpai. At this way, I'll go mad before Roa does. Tanaka? I look away from Ciel senpai. The contour of her shoulders under that white shirt, the color of her concealing underwear, her tender-looking thighs. Looking at them directly causes me to go out of control. I know she's intending to get me turned on to refresh me, but still. Senpai, I think we should stop. I don't have that much confidence. Please, don't worry. I heard males are quite sensitive, so I think even I can refresh you. No, that's not what I mean by not having confidence. I meant I didn't think I could hold myself back. Then let's begin, Tanaka. What? Huh? Key, take off your take off your pants, bro. It's alright if you just unzip them and pull it out. Whoa. Senpai is ready, and she doesn't seem that embarrassed about it. Senpai, aren't you embarrassed? Well, I am a little uneasy, but your body won't last much longer if you don't do anything. I'm just thinking of it like a lancing a boil. Huh? What does... I have no idea what that means. That's a pretty direct expression. Oh, Tono-kun. While I do this, please don't watch too much. I can't concentrate while people watching me. Saying that, Ciel-senpai draws closer. I get more confused inside as Ciel-senpai stays calm. Wait, we should stop. This is wrong. Senpai, I still want to go all the way, but I don't want to do it for a reason like this. Tono-kun, I have to leave you here tomorrow morning. It's the only time I have with you, right? If I don't do this right now, you'll be like this the whole time while I'm gone. That's right. Yes, it's okay. So please, just sit there. I'm not experienced, so I'll try my best. Her cheeks coloring faintly. She looks directly at me. I see. Senpai is embarrassed too. She's prepared herself, so I just can't stay here and fret about it. Thank God! Oh my goodness, I can't stand it, bro. Oh my gosh. And it's still going. I start to laugh. I'm carrying a bomb called Ro, but I don't even feel worried about it. The person who I thought I lost so many times is here with me now. As long as she's here, there's nothing to be worried about. I embraced her at school. But that was more out of sadness than love. But this is different. This is only love. I love her so much. I almost want her to just stay here. In the end, the two of us ended up in bed, staring up at the ceiling without sleeping. If I said something, I'm sure I wouldn't let her go. So without speaking, I just felt her breathing and her warmth next to mine. When morning came, she left the bed. I'm going. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please don't leave the room, okay? Seems like she's brought enough food to last 2 weeks. I'll leave aside the fact that most of it seems to be curry. Please don't run off with some floozy while I'm gone. I'll get really jealous. She says a scary thing with a deep smile and exits the room. She's talking about Ark. It's before 5 o'clock in the morning. That's how the last Monday in October began. Endless Stone, November 1st. More, oh, I'm about to say more sex. Bro. Alrighty, well. There you go. Um, sorry, I wanted to clarify this. I think her natural look is, I want to see, sorry. Wow, what am I talking about? Um, I'm picking the I think her natural look option because the other one felt wrong for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it was embarrassment or not, but I want to at least see this one as well. And if it doesn't change anything, then oh well, whatever. I'm not seeing the sex scene. Um, Senpai, if it's a bother, then please take them off. Is that so? Well, it doesn't really have a prescription, so it could be a bother, but are they alright? Thinking she's making a big deal, I decide to tell her directly. You don't have to worry about strange things. You're going through so much trouble anyway. Ah, Senpai gives a quiet reaction. Yes, that's true. Then please wait in the room. I hear a knob turn and the sound of spraying water in the shower. Okay, let's see. It's the same exact scene. Whoa, 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 whoa. Game, you gotta stop doing that. There you go. The room feels empty without Ciel here. It's past 7 in the morning. My body still feels tired after everything that happened last night. Monday. Normally it would be time for me to go to school, but Ciel firmly told me not to leave this room. Do not go to school, bro. Do not go to school. It will be a massacre. It's better if I don't go anywhere until Ciel returns. I mean, to Aki, I won't be coming back for a while. And to Kohaku-san. It can't be forgiven, but the fact is I have to apologize to her. It's painful to leave those two things aside. What about Hisui? You really just don't gaff about her, huh? Like, he just does not care. There you go. Okay. It's painful to leave those two things aside, but right now I think dealing with Ro takes priority. Yes, it does. I pull the sheets over my head. Resisting the tightness I feel in my chest, I fall asleep once more. Okay, let's see. Has your goal changed? No, the goal itself has not changed. I am for eternity. I tried to seek out eternity for no reason. That was that that was really a pure, undefiled will. Changed. I've changed. My goal. The goal of attaining eternity has been degraded to a means to an end. How ugly is this? I understand so myself, yet I cannot change my heart. That woman. Because of that woman. Because of that woman, I became unpure. But what should I do? The human species does not have the power to live for 1,000 years. Mentally and physically. Oh my gosh. Mentally and physically, a human vessel cannot resist the urge to resist the wearing down of time. And if you gave it an immortal body as a vampire, you cannot stop the aging of the mind. You can stop the aging, but that is only a hope. There's no meaning to a mind which has stopped. I have to exist with the purity of my essence preserved. Unless I can become like that, I won't reach that woman. As expected, I will use the method of reincarnation. Restarting from birth, being myself, and dying once more. In a cycle, I can exist while preserving the purity of myself. What I regret is that I lost my original purity. I, like those other pitiful wretches, am wishing to continue existence as myself as it is right now. It was the first time I knew hate. Because everything, it was a downfall which would never have occurred if that woman didn't exist. That woman? I remember a strong will and wake up. That woman. Throb. Ouch. Throb. This woman I know? Throb. Ah! What is this headache? It isn't natural. I hold my head with both hands. It hurts. It hurts. I never felt this pain. I never felt a pain like this before. My head. My head feels like it's being hit with a hammer. Ah, stop. If this keeps up, it'll split apart. My head will shatter apart. My body convulses. It hurts. Won't it ever stop? It hurts so much that I smash my head against the table. A shattering sound. The glass table breaks into pieces. Blood flows from my head. But it doesn't hurt one bit. More than that, this headache that comes for no reason is far more unbearable. I can't even pass out. How many seconds? How many minutes? How many hours will this pain last? Help. It hurts. I try to do something about it. I stab my hand with a knife. It's no good. It doesn't hurt at all. Ciel. Senpai hasn't come back yet. I looked at the clock and it isn't even noon. Hasn't even been an hour since I woke up. Damn. There's another 24 hours until tomorrow morning. Just knowing that makes me almost go insane. Throb. I don't even know how long I withstood this pain. I passed my limit long ago. With all this pain, I'll die long before Ciel comes back. If I'm in this room, the headache will stay. Outside. I have to go outside or I'll go insane. Ciel told me not to leave this room. Or I can't. But if I stay here, I'll die before Roa takes over. I'm saying I can't. My leg heads towards the door. For no reason. I really wanted to see the golden moon. The lines went. Wow, this looks terrible. Oh wow, I can barely see. No, it's the crosswalk because of this right here, but still. The wavering of my vision worsens. The night city is shrouded in a white fog, as if it was a city that died thousands of years ago. There's no sign of anyone else. A cocoon looks like a spider web is everywhere on every building. It's terribly quiet, like a dead city at the bottom of a vast ocean. In that illusion, I still walk. Overhead, the large golden moon shines radiantly. It's at the mercy of the moon. My headache has disappeared and my head is in a daze. Under the moon, as if under a spell, I could see you walking. There you go, that looks better. Night hangs over the park. In the middle of my hazy vision, there's one figure that looks clear. For some reason, it seems like the other me wanted this. The moonlight is strong. Under the light as bright as the sun. There, Arkwood stands dressed in white. It's been a while. Isn't it a wonderful moon tonight, Shiki? Arkwood, didn't you go back? No, I haven't fulfilled my objective yet. I can't go back before then, can I? Effortlessly, Arkwood looks at me with those crimson eyes. My breathing stops in my throat. An unnatural pressure. Nothing like when I confronted Senpai. This is the pressure that I feel being confronted as her enemy. I can't breathe. My throat doesn't move. If I do such extraneous movement, she would tear it out at that moment. Stupid Shiki. This wouldn't have happened if you didn't side with that woman. Arkwood shows just a brief moment of pity, and her eyes light up with pure delight like a happy child. So how is it, Shiki? How's it feel to have Roa inside you? The white vampire princess speaks with indescribable enmity in her voice. Feeling the danger that sends chill up my spine, I clearly realized the situation. Standing before me is Archimon, who is trying to kill me. Our distance is about 7 meters. Damn it. With an opponent like this, you can't even feel safe with 100 meters, but she's only 7 meters away. What kind of nonsense are you saying? I confirmed that my knife is in my pocket and played dumb. It's useless, you know. In the first place, Ro was made into a dead apostle by me. It's very easy for me to tell the person who stole my power where the person who stole my power is. I see. Come to think of it, Ciel said it before. That Ro became a vampire because he had his blood sucked by Archimon. I don't know why. It's been 17 reincarnations before this, but it's the first time this has happened. She doesn't even move one bit. There's no reason for her to come closer, because this is well within her range. Crimson eyes. Being stared at by them, my headache returns again. Throb, throb. Inside my head, the vampire called Roa is wanting to emerge. Certainly I can sense Roa. Back then, Roa must have transmitted himself to you. Man, my hands are dry right now. My goodness. goodness. I didn't realize it was already 3 hours. Certainly. I can sense Roa. Back then, Roa must have transferred himself to you. But you don't understand why, though. It hurts. Every time Marcus says his name, the memories of this guy rage in my brain. Where was it? Deep in the mountains, in old castle. The figure of a solitary girl bound there. Only that is burned into this man's soul, which has already become only a memory. I don't understand. Even though she was a true ancestor, she was not even told the meaning of her own existence. It was only used as a tool to hunt fallen true ancestors. She herself does not receive any wounds whatsoever. The girl painted only in the crimson blood of her enemies. Not knowing words, the woman was just looking up at the moon as if she was some sort of idiot. Wow, okay. Overhead, the huge golden moon. In that withering courtyard, only her figure was distinct. He felt her figure was beautiful. For the first time since he was born. Probably, no, definitely the only time in his life. Michael Roa Valdemar fell in love with that white woman. He fell in love with the white woman. It's the first time. Not an impulse, but truly Roa's heart. The only remaining emotion. Roa's personality had died long ago, but it continues to exist without disappearing. That eternal memory. I see. That's why he hated Arkowitz so much. The woman who stole his purity. Just an instant. He only saw her for an instant, but his heart was stolen. That hated true ancestor that caused his purity to fall. That existence. He hated everything about the white vampire princess. What a mistake. What a mistake it was. Roa hated her so much that he reincarnated so many times and always waited for Arkowitz to come pursue him each time. For that, he did anything. He deceived Arkowitz, fooling her when she didn't even know she was a vampire, and let her suck his blood. Becoming Arkowitz's dead apostle, he used her power to destroy the remaining true ancestors, and waited for her. What a weird way for him to notice, or for him to get her to notice. Freaked out, bro. Why did he not understand? The hate that caused him to reincarnate and wait for Arkarin. That isn't hate. The man called Roa was so pure, he didn't even understand his own emotions. Think about someone else so much it makes you almost go crazy. That feeling is very similar to hatred, but merely a single word. If this man called Roa could have been told this feeling was love, he wouldn't have made this mistake. For just an instant, no, for a long time. I saw the dream of the instigator of it all, the man who reincarnated to stay in the present. You're pretty composed. You're in front of me, you're not running away. Or did you already give up, Shiki? Give up? What am I gonna give up about? I won't lose to Roa. Tomorrow for sure. Ciel will return. So until then, I can't let myself be killed by Arkowitz. I didn't think you could still bluff around. I really thought over half of you was taken over by Roa already. I see, so that's how it is. Her voice sounds happy. I don't know what's so enjoyable, but it seems like she still does have those kind of human feelings. Then if I can do something, maybe there'll be a chance to run away. I don't know what you think you understood, but I'll settle the thing with Roa myself. I won't lose to Roa. Say you want to kill Roa, then kill him myself for you. Then I'll kill him myself for you. So you can just... I won't listen if you tell me to go back. You intend to get help from the church, right? I refuse to let them seal away Roa. Shiki, I want to eliminate Roa so I can get my power back. So you know? If I don't do it myself, it will be meaningless. Then no matter what, you're gonna kill me, Arkowitz. But Shiki, the row inside you is very weak. He probably can't take away a person's will unless he's born into their body. He somehow managed to transmit himself to you, but that was all he could do. He's only able to live as your dark side. Does that mean that Roa's will is almost nothing in me? Arkwood, that means yes. There's no need for me to kill you if that's the case. I'll fight just having the power Ro stole from me working under me. She's saying there's no need for me to be killed. So why did she come to me? Why does she look at me with those serious eyes? I don't understand. What are you trying to say, Arkwood? I'm telling you to become my servant. What? She doesn't seem like she's joking. When Arkwood and Senpai were fighting, she said it was just a joke. What? That wasn't a joke. No. I like you. So isn't it natural for me to want you to be by my side rather than to kill you? Snap. With that line, my headache pounds more than it ever has before. Roa, the guy inside my head rages against her words. I don't know if that comes from delight or from deep jealousy. If you want to become my servant, I'll stop Roa from consuming you. I don't think you even need to think about it, seeing how Roa will consume you like this. You say it so simply, but how do you intend to stop this Roa inside me? Huh? The only one who can stop Roa is you, Shiki. But that method would mean your death. My method is simply strengthening you. As long as your will is stronger than Roa's, then it doesn't matter how much he rages in you, right? Rages in you. Sorry, I'm slurring my words. Something bursts in my head again. Roa keeps raging. Don't let her fool you, he rages. This woman must make you your puppet. I take a deep breath. Can you? Oh my gosh, bro. I won't believe Roa's words, but even I can understand. The Arkwood now is slightly different from the one that I knew. Certainly, what she says might possibly stop Roa, but a heart strong enough to resist those headaches means a heart that is so strong that it won't feel anything. I take off my glasses. I take the knife out of my pocket. I take the blade out and hold it at eye level. Shiki. Kotowaru. Sorry, but I won't be yours to possess. Because Ciel's coming back. I see. And I guess it'll just have to be by force. A hard footstep cracks through the air. You killed me once, I always thought I should pay you back. Her white figure rushes forth with a gust of wind. In that instant, the fight begins. Her claws meet my knife. Under the golden moon, if she is my enemy, her figure is still beautiful. We repel each other again. To be honest, I can't even see her movements. We repel each other once more. It's not like Minecraft. Oh, no. Arkwood isn't serious at all. But still, it should be easy for her to rip off my arms and legs. We repel each other again. My body moves without thinking. My arms and legs, this body, with just the intention of not dying, fends off Arkwood's claws by itself. My lips curl in irony. I don't want to admit it, but it seems my body has become beyond that of a human's. In the dead of night, it seems Tanoshiki has become like Shiki. Probably able to easily jump off the third floor of a building and be just fine, like he did. But this is it. From the very start, I know I couldn't win against Arkwood. First of all, I can't see any lines on her. I have no way of hurting her. Arkwood said it once. That during nighttime, there is nothing which can cause her death. She hits my knife. Just a swing of her arm, I fly through the air. I manage to land on the ground and ready my knife. No matter how much I look, I can't see lines on her. Damn it. What nonsense are you? Yes, I am so right. In a deep night without the mercy of the sun, facing the Princess of the Moon is too reckless. My throat is burning. My heart feels like it'll explode. I realize that since I saw her tonight, I was under the pressure of her crimson eyes. I haven't been able to breathe well. There you go. Okay. I realized that since I saw her tonight, I was under the pressure of her crimson eyes. I haven't been able to breathe well. Have you realized it yet? She isn't even out of breath. Even though I'm gasping for air and my heart feels like it'll stop, she's completely relaxed. Jeez, you really are stubborn. If you had that, if you had that much strength, you should have gone and killed Roa. What are you saying? Gasping, I managed to suck in air. Kill Roa? It means to kill myself, right? Well, to fight and kill myself rather than running away may indicate a strong heart, but you don't seem to understand. Shiki, your eyes do not kill the body, but the meaning, existence itself, the death of things. Those points are not something that kills the body. It does not mean you're killing their life. That kind of power is very common in this world. Shiki, your unique eyes, they kill the meaning of things. What is destroyed is the existence. The extinguishing of life is only a side effect that comes afterwards. With your power, it is possible to kill the soul without harming the body. Usually a body without a soul will cease to live, so it's like suicide. But that's different for you right now, right? Because you have two souls in one body. Well, it's always the case that the weaker one loses. You do seem to be about even right now with Roa. Suppose there's a high probability that you both will disappear. Wait, what? What are you? No, I won't wait. Wow, okay. I hear a sound from behind my head. Her body pushes up against my shoulders. I'm down. In an instant, without me knowing what's going on, Arkwright has me pinned down. Arkwright glares at me without speaking. Her body weight against my shoulders. She stops as if hesitating over what to do with me. I gasp, but it might have been just, what, huh? It might have been just her silence. Oh no, I'm just dyslexic. That's all it was. This is close. Now that we're so close, I may be able to see it. I stare at her body. The core of my brain screams in protest. Completely unlike the pain of my headache before, as if it were really tearing itself apart. But it's so good. I can't breathe the death from an existence like Arkwright. Daytime may be different, but at night, she's so close to being a perfect life form that it doesn't even carry the concept of death. What do you intend to do with Roa, Arkwright? You said you wouldn't kill me, but as long as I live, Roa will still be alive. I don't care about a diluted Roa. Yes, that's why I could have let you go, Shiki. Oh, you don't hold back. Go ahead and let me go. Don't worry about me and go home. Back to your daddy. But you know, isn't it natural for me to take back my own power? More than anything else, I do like you. Squeeze. The body weight on my shoulders becomes even heavier. More than killing you and destroying Roa, I want to take you in. So I won't kill you. Her red eyes seem to say. I can't believe it. But it seems I really like you. Huh? I can't believe it, but it seems I really do like you. That's why I'll save you. I won't suck your blood, and I won't do anything you won't like. So please listen to what I tell you, her red eyes say. Those are, without a doubt, her true feelings. I'll say obey Arkwright first. I remember the times I spent with Arkwright. The first time I saw Arkwright, I was certainly insane. I don't know what caused that impulse. But still, there's something I can be sure of. Tonoshiki. I saw that vampire. I saw that the white vampire had my heart stolen. Even though she's a vampire, a true ancestor, she's still innocent. She lacks common sense and was the one who got me involved in this mess. Even though I killed her, she forgave me with a smile. An unknown image of the past. The parasitic ghost of Roa's attachment to Arkwright Brunstead. Even if it influenced me, This is your last chance, Shiki. Do as I say. Arco's voice is shaking. Her voice is filled with fear of rejection, it tells me. The most important person to me is Ciel. But it doesn't mean I can hate this person. Holding Ciel dear to me is true. But my fondness for Arco is also true. It has nothing to do with Roa's influence. As Tano Shiki, I am attracted to her. Shiki, do you really hate me that much? It'd be ridiculous. If I could hate you so simply, things wouldn't have turned out this way. I apologize to Ciel in my head as I say that. Huh? Arco tilts her head. Wait, Shiki, what does that mean? This idiot. Damn, she just won't understand unless you say it directly. Arco and I. Sorry, Ciel. I'm about to say something I shouldn't. I can't hate you. I'm probably attracted to you. Arco's eyes narrow. After a tense pause. Really? She asked me in a trained voice. Hey now, it's useless to lie in these kind of situations. I don't want to admit it, but I am attracted to you. Ever since I met you, I've always been attracted to you. Arco's face brightens. Her hands, which are pinning me down, let go, and she happily tries to get up. But I still can't do as you say. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! Oh. But what the hell, boy? Huh? She freezes instantly. She takes her hands which are letting go and puts them on my arms again. Shiki, what do you mean? She really is like a cat, man. Oh my gosh. Shiki, what do you mean? If you like it, why can't you listen? That's not what you want. It's not what you want. Or are you saying you can't trust what I say? I believe you. You have a lot of secrets, but you never lied to me. And if you say it's possible to do something about Roa, then it's probably true. You understand. Then what's wrong? Don't tell me you don't want to get rid of Roa's power. She stares at me dissatisfied. Jeez. No matter what kind of situation we're in, I guess she's always a bit off. I'm just an average guy. I wouldn't want this power even if you asked me to take it. If I could, I want to throw it in a trash can right now. I can't talk. Wow. If I could, I would want to throw it into a trash can right now. Then why don't you want this? If you become my servant, you can bring down Roa right away. Shiki, you're being weird. You're the weird one. Arco, look, I'm attracted to you, but the one I like the most is someone else. That's why I'll never become yours. Oh? I see. Shiki, you're saying that woman used to say that woman is better. Arco's voice turns cold. This is bad. I think I really got her pissed. Oh, I'm pissed. That's fine. I don't mind if you like someone else. Shiki, you're the first person I ever liked. So if you like me even just a little bit, then nothing else matters. So even if you don't think about me the most, I don't mind. Because if you're my number one, isn't that enough? Cold eyes shine over her smile. Oh wow, she's obsessed. Oh my goodness. She loves Shiki. a mixture of chilling coldness and innocence. But that woman is different. If she still wanted to take you from me, it's better if you hate me. Oh man, in the end I guess I do have to use force. You may hate me for this, but if I do this, you'll never be able to leave me. Margaret bites her lip after saying that. Drip. A bead of red blood forms on her lip. I yell out, sensing some kind of danger. Margaret looks down and pretends not to hear me. I try to feed myself, but I'm not in time. Like that, Arkwood presses her lips onto my mouth. This isn't a kiss. Arkwood is just trying to get me to drink her blood. Something tells me this is really bad and I resist frantically. But her arms grabbing mine are strong. And, Sensation of her lips feels so good. You disgusting thing, bro. So my struggles grow weaker and weaker. You filthy thing! And then my whole world suddenly jolts. Uh, when I open my eyes, I see Arcuit's body flying through the air. It's unconsenting. Arcuit was hit directly by countless swords that come flying through the air. You know what's crazy? Like, imagine you leave Shiki in your room for like, shoot, one day, and all of a sudden you see Arcuit smooching on your man. Like, that's insane, bro. There you go. And she flew right along the brick pathway and disappeared into the trees. Huh? I looked down the opposite direction from where Arcuit disappeared to. Crap. I see Ciel senpai's there, her shoulders shaking. I can feel the heat of her glare. Staring at me like I was her enemy, Ciel walks over with sharp footsteps. She smiles and stretches out her hand to me. I grab her hand and manage to stand back up. Ciel senpai, you're back already. Yes, I was worried about you, Tanaka, so I hurried back. But when I came back to my room, I was surprised. I told you not to leave the rooms, but you weren't there. There's a big reason for that, and it's a long story. Now please, go ahead. I don't know what you're doing with Arcuit, but I'll at least listen to your excuse. Senpai. I'll say this now, but it isn't what you think. I didn't do anything with Arcuit. What you're thinking is just a false accusation. I see. So you're saying there's something going on, there's not just a misunderstanding on my part. Yeah. Alright, way to go, Ciel senpai. I knew you'd understand right away. I raised my hands in the air and cheer. Being glared at, I lowered my hands. Oh well. Unfortunately taking care of her takes priority right now. But Tanaka, I'll definitely ask you about this later on. She looks away from me and towards the thick trees. Even I can feel something straining from that direction. Chill. An uneasiness, like an unseen poison, is starting to fill the air. Please get away, Tanaka. Ciel walks towards the bushes that Arcuit disappeared into. Get away. Ciel! I can't listen. But before Ciel and Arcuit fought in this park, even at the time, Ciel didn't stand a chance against her. So I can't let her fight. Fight Arcuit alone. What are you gonna do, man? You are geeked right now. Well, actually no, he is boosted. Bet you thirsty, please grab a Sprite. Alright. But I don't even want to think about me and Ciel both attacking Arcuit. Wait, senpai! Yes. Arcuit didn't do anything. She's not a bad vampire, so... Tanaka. When it comes to vampires, good and evil does not matter. They are an existence that must be eliminated once they mix into human society. And it's already too late. She attempts to kill us already. Before I can say that's not true, Arcuit's figure appears, swaying like she's sowing the seeds of death. Another surprise attack. Not so much you being unoriginal, but just having a sick personality instead. You talk too much. Against an opponent who emerges unscathed, where normal vampires would have been killed 6 times over by those black keys, any method should be fair. It's sickening to have a monster like you comment on my personality. Sparks are flying between the two of them. This isn't a metaphor. The air is literally charged. Arcuit's hostility evades the air so much that the simple act of breathing burns my lungs. Ciel senpai is similar, and it seems her robe is more bulky than usual. Seems she prepared for total war this time. It looks like she's hiding all sorts of freaky weapons under there. Oh? I wonder what you did going back to the church. But bringing out the black barrel, I guess the rumor of you giving boring knowledge to enhance was true. It doesn't concern you. Well, since you will be sealed here, there won't be anything that will concern you ever again. Arcuid's arms lower. She's serious. Next instance, she'll probably attack Ciel. Ciel would fight back. No matter who wins, I already know someone's going to get hurt. I can't let you get close! I could have stopped it before. But now this time, I have to stop it, because I'm Shiro. I'm the one who brought the situation on. Ciel, Senpai, and Arcuid. If they think they're both very important to me, then... you stupid idiots! I have to stop them even if it costs me my life. The air vibrates. Arcuid is looking directly at Ciel's neck. Before then, wait! I throw myself between the two of them. You're in the way. Be quiet, Shiki. You're in the way. Please get back, Tono-kun. I'm pierced by both of their cases. A headache and chills. They both really think I'm in the way. My spine screams as if I bear the full brunt of their enmity. What's more, the headache worsens. It's in reaction to seriously gazing at the lines of death. A Ro's reaction to me trying to kill Arcuid, perhaps. Stop it, you two. There's no need for you to fight. Don't be ridiculous. There was never a reason in the first place. Let's get back, Shiki. Even if it is you, I won't let you go if you get in my way. Just like she says, this is not to concern you, Tono-kun. And if you stay there, we're going to fight anyway. They're not listening to a word I say. Well, I was prepared for that anyway. I see. Then it can't be helped. If you're gonna fight no matter what, then I have to do it myself. Huh? It can't be helped if you don't listen to what I say. If you two intend to kill each other, I have to stop you. Even if I have to kill. Gripping my knife strongly, I stare at the world almost hard enough to fry my... Oh my gosh. Yo, buddy, you can't be aura farming right now. You have a lot to answer for. You have a lot to answer for. Oh my gosh. Thump. My brain throbs as if it turned into another heart. Bathed in agony where sucking in my breath seems to break every bone in my body, I stare at the death all around me. Tono-kun! You shouldn't! If you use your eyes like that, the blood vessels in your brain will explode! I can't help it. If I don't do this, I can't stop Arcuid. In contrast to the panicking Ciel, Arcuid just stares at me with cold eyes. Damn it. Arcuid standing like that. Seems she knows, like I, can't see any of her lives. Of course. You just risking your life won't let you see any points of death on me. We might be able to find some lines, but that's meaningless as well. Why, you're not cute at all. Crap, I'm going to pass out. If you understand it, stop. If your consciousness dies, then Ro will take over. If that happens, then not even I can help you, Shiki. I can hear Arcuid's voice. All the same, I decided to stop them. Such a thing can't... Yo, this dude is bugged the hell out. Oh my gosh, what is he doing? There you go. All the same, I decided to stop them. So such a thing can't stop me. Tono-kun, you can see lines on Arcuid? Suddenly, Ciel-senpai's voice calls out. Arcuid clicks her tongue disappointedly. Ciel-senpai rushes towards me, ignoring Arcuid, who just stands there. Tell me, Tono-kun, can you see lines on Arcuid? I nod to Ciel's frantic question. Good. that you can be helped, Tono-kun. I gave up hope, but with this, we can really separate Roa from you. The hostility I sense from Senpai disappears. Thank God. I don't know why, but it seems like Ciel stopped fighting Arcuid. I see. Senpai, you found a way to eliminate Roa from inside me at the church. Her enthusiastic voice cuts off. Ciel looks down and raises her head. No. There was no way to help you at the church. I came back this early because it was a dead end. I gasp automatically, because that means the only thing left for me is to be consumed by Roa. But Tono-kun, if you can sense that which can cause Arcuid's death, then it is a different story. Roa is Arcuid's dead apostle. Even if he's separated right now, his connection to Arcuid as the source of his power does not change. So if you're able to destroy Arcuid, the Roa would have to get weaker. Huh? I can't quite grasp what she says right away. Arcuid just stands there, listening to the conversation between Ciel and me. By myself, no. Even with the treasure of the church, I cannot destroy Arcuid, a true ancestor. The best I can do is shield her away. But if you can see those causes of death on her, then it's a different story. Tono-kun, lend me your power. If you help me, even I can kill Arcuid. My breath stops in my throat. Me? Help kill Arcuid? Me? Saying I have to kill Arcuid so I can save myself from Roa? Roa. Well, no. I can't do that. Huh? The voices overlap once more. What are you saying, Tono-kun? If you don't do that, Roa will take over. Weren't you looking for her lines to kill her? No, you got it wrong, Senpai. I was bluffing. Ciel. I don't want to kill Arcuid at all. This is why I need you to stop fighting. It's the only way I thought I could stop it. That may be true, but if you do not kill Arcuid, you will disappear, Tono-kun. I don't want that. Why? Are you saying Arcuid's life is more important than your own? Senpai is right, but I don't know. But I can't hurt her. Sorry for being selfish, Ciel. I can't hate her. That's why, even to save myself, I can't kill her. Tono-kun, you like her? Of course not. I love you, Ciel. That's no lie. There's only one person I hold the most dear. Ciel closes her mouth as she hangs her head. I don't sense any hostility or enmity from her at all anymore. Now, if I can get the person staring at me with a sour expression to go away, everything would just be fine. Arcuid, please, can you give up? I'll definitely take Roa. I don't know how long I'll remain, but at the very end, I'll pierce your point of death and kill Roa. Arcuid reads my mind. I refuse. The very end means Roa will have almost taken you over completely. Do you think you can kill yourself in that situation, Shiki? She makes some cutting remarks. Then what are you saying I do? Go tell you once Roa starts to consume me? No. You don't have to go through all that trouble. It'll be fine if you just kill yourself right here. Easily. With the usual game, why are you playing this song? This is not the wow. What a tension breaker. What the hell? With the usual expression, Arcuid speaks cruelly. Well, what are you saying? Such a thing I wouldn't allow even if Tono-kun oh, excuse me. Sorry. What are you saying? Such a thing I wouldn't allow even if Tono-kun accepted it. Hey, Ciel, I'll hold back Senpai who tries to attack Arcuid. Arcuid, maybe that's the best thing for you, but can you just let it go? Nope. You understand that's the best way too, right, Shiki? So I won't wait. If you don't kill Roa right now, things will get difficult later on. I desperately hold on to Ciel, who goes wild in my arms. Well, I wanted Shiki to drink more of my blood, but with Ciel here, it's a little difficult. Well, duh. So I will compromise. Can I say so earlier, Shiki? And if you become mine, you could rid yourself of Roa right away. It's already more than half done anyway. What? Tono-kun, you drank some of Arcuit's blood? Breaking free, Ciel-senpai glares at me. She's really like the third wheel right now. When Arcuit was putting me down earlier, she forced me to. Is there a problem with that, senpai? Yes! It's a huge problem! With that, you're pretty much under her influence. If you have her blood inside you, you'll be just like an extension of her. Like an arm or a leg. Then you mean... Yeah, it's no different than a dead apostle who got his blood sucked. I look over to Arcuin. Hehe. Why that little smile like that? No wonder. Arcuin. Is that what you mean by using force? What part of this is not doing something I won't like? You sucked my blood, you big liar! You got it all wrong. I didn't suck your blood, I just gave you some of my blood. So that's why you didn't turn into a dead apostle. It's the same thing. To have your blood inside someone means they cannot disobey you. And if you go too far, your genetic information as a true ancestor will invade and destroy his human genetic information. If it's your blood, only a little will destroy a human body, right? How rude. I won't make such a sloppy mistake. In the first place, Shiki's body is already invaded by Roa, and is almost a vampire's body anyway. In this case, I think my blood helps. Besides, Shiki won't listen to what I say. With only one drop of blood, it'll only take him some willpower to refuse my orders. Excuse me. Besides, I didn't suck Shiki's blood, so his body's his own. You already know, right? A vampire makes a target their own by sucking the target's blood and mixing it with their blood. But still, you forced Tono-kun to drink your blood. I don't know what were you thinking? It's obvious, right? I made it so that Shiki can beat Roa even if Shiki and Roa die at the same time. Now Shiki's under my influence, you know? Even if Roa and Shiki are equal, if I give Shiki backup, it's only natural that Shiki will survive. Ciel-senpai's mouth opens in shock. Do you understand? You said you'll help Shiki, but my method's much better than yours. Come on, if you understand, hurry up and get away from Shiki. Senpai's mouth opens and closes. It seems things have taken a sudden twist. Well, to be honest, I was thinking about not telling you about it, but I think it might be alright. Earlier, Shiki said he liked me. Let's see. If Shiki says he likes me more than Ciel, I'll help out this time. Arcuit smiles. Not at me, but at Ciel-senpai. Ciel-senpai's shoulders start quivering furiously. And hold on a second. No, not a chance! Even without your help, I'll somehow save Tono-kun. I'll let you go for the night, so just go back. I suppose I can go back, but then Shiki will disappear. She's saying it's okay if Roa takes over Shiki as long as Shiki's body remains. My body is... Don't be stupid! I want Roa to be destroyed more than you do. I can't bear Roa taking away the person I hold most dear anymore. Then it's simple. Shiki just had to promise he likes me more, and Roa will be destroyed completely. That's evil. I think that's fulfilling both our goals. My body's feelings are starting to fade away. Those two are completely different matters. In the first place, there's no reason for us to trust you. I'll let Tono-kun walk such a tightrope like killing himself. Then, you look like you'd rather kill me. Anyway, with Shiki the way he is now, you can't. Roa's invaded his mind enough already, so it's easy to see that if you stress him any further, his mind will collapse. If Shiki didn't strain himself to stop us, he might have lasted for a few more days. But the way he is now, he can't resist Roa for long. Take a look. He's desperately resisting a headache right now. Like that. Tonight would be... Huh? Hey, Shiki. Don't tell me you're already at your limit. Tono-kun. Awareness. I still have my awareness. My body can still move. So why don't I feel like I'm alive? I'm losing my grip on reality. Tono Shiki is fading away. Tono-kun, hang in there! Tono-kun! Ciel's voice. Even though she's holding me, I can't feel her at all. Shiki, if you can hear me, hurry. There's no time to hesitate or think things over. Arkavid's voice. Her hand grabs my palm. What's there is my knife. You said it before. That at the very end you'll kill Ro with your own hands. If you're ready, you have to kill him now. You're the only one who can kill him, so it's meaningless unless you kill yourself while you're still there. You can't, Tono-kun. If you do that, you'll die. If you just focus, if you can resist the headache, you can come back, Tono-kun. That's right. I was already prepared. Roa's mouth is already right there. But before that, I stare at my body. That point exists right on my scar. When I think of it, Shiki said something like that. What kills a will is another will. If you kill a killer! Stop, please stop. You can't be sure what Arkavid's saying is true, so why? Yeah, I understand why Ciel is worried. But what Arkavid says is the truth. Because she never lied to me even once. I'll place the knife on my chest. There are 2 wills in one life. That with one death, with a simple calculation, only one will die. Oh, excuse me. There you go. Almost 4 hours. This is by far the longest Tsukihime stream, and I honestly didn't intend for it to be. But considering how much happened this stream, it's no surprise. I do have to finish ascending though because I have work tomorrow, and I do not want to stay up late. At least for today. I usually would, but I can't do it today, unfortunately. Well, I think it's too simple, but I'll believe it. If it doesn't turn out like Arkavid says, no matter what, Ro will consume me eventually. But I'll kill you right here. Your reincarnation is at an end. What I see is my death, and a death of Ro's soul. After I sense someone gasping, squeeze. Someone grips my hand hard. I can hear someone speaking softly. How blood courses through my body, and I feel someone embracing my back. I see. This is nothing. I'll probably definitely survive no matter what happens. So, I believe firmly and strengthen my grip around my knife. Roa, if what kills a will is a will, then you are alone. And there are 3 of us. There's no way we can lose. After walking down the usual road and entering the usual alley, I come out to a strange place. I never knew this place was on the way back from school to the mansion. A clearing. There's no walls around, but I don't feel anyone else around here. It's so quiet that it feels like this is the only place in the world, and in it someone sits on a bench reading a book. A man with long golden hair and small round glasses. With deep chiseled features and golden hair, there's no doubting that he's a foreigner. Despite his very set features, there's an atmosphere of softness to him. Even though he looks cold-hearted, his eyes seem gentle. It's probably because of that. So I talk to this strange person. After looking up, he asks me what I want. I inquire what he was doing. With a smile, he says that it's just like what it appears. He's reading a book. Then I ask if it's interesting. With a terribly kind smile, he declares that nothing is interesting at all. He stands up. He then leaves the old book that he was reading on the bench. I call out to him. I tell him he forgot his book. Over his shoulder, he says that he was done reading it. The pages of the book are flipping, even though there's no wind. The pages unbind, and page by page, They fly far away as if they're disappearing into nothingness. As if hiding in a paper storm, the man's figure starts to fade away. I ask where he's going. He just responds that he never was anywhere to begin with. There's only one observer who wishes to... Jeezy, wow, I can't talk. Sorry, I'm not killing the tension. There's only an observer who which reads the book. If the book ceases to exist, the observer also ceases to exist. At last, all the pages fly away, and the book becomes nothing. The man's figure is obviously nowhere to be seen. If that's the case, it's no surprise the memories which do not belong to me of this place also disappear. The book carrying the memories of long reincarnation disappears, and a vampire called Roa gracefully disappears after 800 years. Wow. That was really nice. I like that send-off for Roa. That was super cool. Epilogue. What? Alright, fine, let's keep going. Suck. Well, what happened from there? A small noise wakes me up. Creak, creak, creak. I sound like a burglar quietly opening a window. After that, footsteps come towards me. Shiki, it's morning, get up. Someone shakes me. Resisting my headache, I slowly open my eyes. Morning! It's great weather today, Shiki. Arcwood, shoot. Holding my still sleepy head, I look at the trespasser in front of me. Arcwood acts as if it was completely normal for her to be here. I'm surprised at myself for feeling the same way for a brief moment. What? If you have something to say, you should say it. You're always looking so troubled recently. Hey, whose fault is that, do you think? Or, whose fault do you think that is? It's because you do things that make my head hurt starting early in the morning and cause me to have stress when I shouldn't have any. In the first place, if Senpai finds out, she'd kill me before she kills you. Really? Or if Hisui comes in right now, Akio would kill me before Senpai would. In that case, you'd probably be breaking up with Ciel, right? That's okay. I'll take responsibility and take you with me. She laughs like it's funny. Of course, I'm not laughing at all. This is not funny, bro. You're actually serious. Of course. I don't joke that often. That's true. Your existence itself is like a joke. Hey! That's being discriminatory. You're so nice to everyone else, so why do you only say such things to me? She looks me right in the eye. I'm a bit troubled. As usual, Arcwood, without hesitation, doesn't take a man's heart into consideration. Of course. Can't be kind to someone who sneaks in no matter how many times you tell them not to. Come on, get out. I'm gonna go change. Looking away from Arcwood, who's directly in front of me, I stand up on the other side of the bed as if running away from her. And then, the sound echoes through the room. Shiki-sama, have you awakened? Hisui's voice. The clock says it's 10 minutes before 7. Crap! Arcwood, hurry, get out the window! Hurry to the window and motion for her to come to the window. But Arcwood just looks at me like she wants to say something and stays in the center of the room. Arcwood, please just get out! She's not listening. Shiki-sama? You are awake, are you not? Duh! Wait! I'm changing, so just wait! Changing? I have your school uniform right here, however. No, that's not it. Anyway, just wait! I'll be done soon, so please just wait. Duh. I guess she didn't like me saying it'll be done as soon as Arcwood starts to look angry. What are you dissatisfied about, Arcwood? I can't do anything if you just selfishly come here and get angry. If you have something to say, then just say it. I yell at her, but quietly. And then, because you don't play with me recently, so I thought I should trouble you a bit. Arcwood says quietly. Hey now, I told you students have these things called exams and are busy until they are over. Once I am done, I'll spend a whole day with you so you can leave. So can you leave for now? Really? You do that before Ciel? Try. Yay! It's a promise, okay? Then I'll be waiting outside. With a light hop, Arcwood jumps out the window. Please excuse me. Hisui answers as if she was merely trading places. Shiki-sama? Heard some voices speaking. Did anything happen? No, I was just musing. Sorry if it was confusing. Poem yet to be titled, that was very amusing. Hello, Susan. She stares at me wordlessly. Arcwood is coming here practically every day, so Hisui might be catching on. My, look at the time. I'll hurry up and change and go to the sitting room, so please just go ahead of me, Hisui. I understand. Then please excuse me, Shiki-sama. With a succinct bow, she exits the room. I guess it's only a matter of time before she finds out. I have to somehow tell Arcwood not to come to my room, at least in the morning. Good morning, Nissan. As soon as I enter the sitting room, Akia greets me with a bit of an edge to her voice. Morning, Akia. You're really taking your time this morning. I thought you needed to leave soon in order to be on time. Akia's ladies' boarding school is in the next prefecture. I didn't realize it until recently, but Akia won't make it to school on time unless she leaves 30 minutes early before me by car. Nissan, did you forget what I told you last night? Winter break started yesterday for me. Since I go to a private school, it's on a different schedule than yours. Oh. Now she mentions that she's in her normal clothes. Meaning I'm the only one who's busy. If you understand, then please go to the dining room. Your breakfast should be prepared already. Okie dokie. Then I'll go right away. I'll leave behind Akia, who's already on a break from school, and walk into the dining room. After breakfast, I return to the sitting room. Akia stares at me coldly as if she's in a terrible mood. Akia? Did something happen? No, not really. Just while you were eating, a guest came for you, Nissan. A guest? This early? Yes. Seems she came to pick you up in upperclassmen from your school. I have her waiting at the entrance, so you should probably hurry. She glares at me. Seems like it wasn't my imagination that Akia is in a sour mood. No, more than that, it has to be Senpai who came here. I wonder what happened. For Shio Senpai to suddenly come pick me up today. Sure, I'll find out when I see her. Well, squad along. I have a test today, so I'll be back past noon. I look forward to it. When you come back, I want to hear your story about the Shio Senpai. Giving an empty, scary smile, Akia watches me leave. Oh, good morning, Tono-kun. Just like I thought, the one waiting for me is Shio Senpai. Yeah, good morning. Wait, Senpai, why did you come to pick me up today? I ask her a perfectly natural question. Well, it's also an excuse for Hisui, who's watching things from behind. No, I don't have much of a reason. But I have to say, I just had a bad feeling. I see. I'm happy to see you worry about me, but it's a little troubling. Well, think about how I should introduce her to Akiha. I'm not sure why, but I have this premonition that Aki and Ciel Senpai won't get along at all. Nah, I'm pretty sure of it. Well, shall we go? We don't have that much time. Nodding, Ciel Senpai and I start to walk. We await your return, Shiki-sama. Hisui sees me off past the gate. I'm surprised, Tono-kun. You have such a cute maid see you off every morning. Yeah, but it doesn't really mean anything. I tell her not to, but Hisui's just very conscientious. He's just very conscientious about seeing me off, that's all. Hisui-san really is dedicated. But your family must be really rich to have maids. Ciel is awfully nosy. I mean, if she's basically your girlfriend, then of course. Was she talking to Hisui while I was eating breakfast? Senpai, I'll ask, but did you talk about something with Hisui? Yes, I heard a lot about things. I heard a lot of things about you from Hisui-san. About how you indulge your sister. About how cute and spaced out you are in the morning. This and that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? I don't really indulge all Aki, huh? Oh, just like Hisui-san said. You said you would definitely say in response that you don't indulge your sister. Not just Kohaku-san, but even Hisui thinks that way. Sheesh. I don't really mean to indulge her, but they seem to both think so. Well, whatever. I guess it's some sort of fate, so... Do you want to come by my house after school? My sister's on break, so I'll introduce you to her. Yes. I would like to meet your sister, Tanaka. She smiles softly, but her smile quickly fills with hostility. Ciel, senpai? Still keeping her sharp glance, Ciel is looking around us. There. I was waiting, Shiki. Arkuid tackles me from behind. Oh, you fell down. How shameful. If you leave yourself so open because it's the morning, this is what happens. That's mistaken. That's terribly mistaken. Even if you're ready for it or keeping an eye on for it, nobody can survive being hit full force from behind by a speeding motorcyclist. I stand up and dust myself off. And now, what are you doing? At the same time, Ciel-senpai screams loudly right beside me. Oh, you're here too, Ciel? Of course. Don't pretend like you didn't notice. You were sneaking behind us for a while, so there's no way you didn't notice me. That's rude. I really didn't notice, because it doesn't really matter to me and Shiki if you're here or not, right? In other words, she was just ignoring Ciel-senpai completely. You really don't learn a thing, don't you? Or do you? Tono-kun is going to school, so please don't bother us. In the first place, there's no reason for you to stay in this country, right? Roa is gone. There's no more dead apostles here. There's over 10 dead apostles running around on the loose, so you should go ahead and go after them. Yeah, I plan on doing that without you telling me. But I have to take Shiki with me then, so I have to reel him in first. Reel him in? Tono-kun won't do any more dangerous things. Please stop involving Tono-kun in your selfish circumstances. Let's go, Tono-kun. You'll turn weird like her if you hang around this vampire too long. Grabbing my hand, she starts walking down the hill. Oh, I don't care what you say about me, but Shiki's problem isn't anything you can decide. Doesn't matter what you think, but he doesn't hate me. If he says he'll help me, then you'll be the one getting in the way. Ciel freezes in her tracks. Tono-kun? Don't tell me you plan on helping her. Uh-oh. Being stared at by those emotional eyes is troubling. No, I never made that promise. Then please refuse her. Actually, you should tell her not to associate with you anymore. Senpai? Do you think I should do that? I whisper in Ciel's ear. Of course you should. If you tell her directly, even she would. Do you think she'd go back? May have forgotten, but I was safe because of Arkuid. So I don't know how to say it, but can't really be hard on Arkuid. That may be true, but Ciel looks away disappointed. But still, I don't want that. Tono-kun, we're lovers, so please don't let other women seduce you. Turning red to the tips of her ears, Ciel-senpai states it directly. Since she's so direct, I'm embarrassed but happy and turned red as well. Despite that, oh, you're pretty controlling, Ciel. There's still one that's open. Can't I? It's not like there's a rule against me chaining down Tono-kun with my feelings. Is that so? I don't really care if Shiki likes someone else. If Shiki likes me, then the rest is my problem. I don't mind if you like someone else too. What? Ciel shakes her head in response to Arkuid's words. Well, I won't speak for you. To say that I don't mind him just like you mean comes with a condition he'll be mine in the end. In that regard, Shiki likes me. So maybe I'm the same as you, Ciel. I guess just loving him won't be enough soon. I cough out loud. I cough out loud hearing that. Arkuid saying that with a smile. You can't do that. In the first place, Tono-kun and I are... We made love already. So there's no room for you. Made love? You mean connection between two bodies? Oh, I see. Shiki likes those kinds of things. With a smile full of meaning, Arkuid looks over at me. I feel a chill run through me. The instant I have a bad feeling about this, Archer grabs my arm and, without saying anything, presses her lips to mine. I try and resist. Ciel watches it all in shock. My pulse is completely different from the time she tried to get me to drink her blood. This really is a kiss to express love. Before I realize it, I answer her insisting tongue with my own. Our matching breathing and pulses make me not care about anything. I can't believe it. Ciel is right in front of me. But what am I? Archwood steps back. I suck in my stopped breath. I was excited by such an awful thing. See, it's easy. Ciel, you're pretty stupid to feel like you're assured by doing something anyone can do. What are you thinking? Trying to go against me with just one act of love. With a big grin, Archwood laughs as Ciel's senpai starts to shake. Even I understand. Senpai's about to explode no matter who's nearby. Hey Shiki, staying there's a little dangerous. Archwood grabs my arm. Just like that, she dashes down the hill, pulling me with her. Whoa, you arrogant vampire! With a frightening sound that makes me scared to turn back, Ciel senpai runs after us. Ciel, seriously angry Shiki! Still holding my arms, Archwood runs cheerfully. I don't know what'll happen if Ciel catches up to me right now, so try to keep running until she calms down. With Archwood grabbing my arm and having Ciel senpai chasing us furiously, I can't help but let out a sigh. Probably my life from now on will be like this forever, but well, I guess I was prepared for this. Ever since Ciel senpai became precious to me, but I was still attracted to Archwood. I think I vaguely knew things might end this way. Tono-kun! Why are you running away with Archwood? Circling her arms furiously, she chases after us. Only a matter of time before she catches up. Well then, before that, I have to find a versatile and effective way to calm Ciel down. Because from now on, I'll be in a situation over and over and over again. Wow, that's gotta be like the good ending or something. Because that does not feel like the true ending whatsoever. There's no way that in Ciel's route she would be sharing Shiki with Archwood. There is no way that as a writer that should be possible. That does not make sense to me. Sorry, I'm skipping it. No, whoa. There you go. What? Alright, buddy, what are we doing? There you go. Okay. Teach me, Ciel sensei! Merci. Whoa. Oh no, Tom. Congratulations! It's Ciel's good ending. Yep, I had a feeling. And that's that. One ending now. Now it's time for the other. We'll see that. Huh? Wait just a minute. What is this? What is this ending? Sinksy. Hey you! Stop, you thief cat! Owie! Don't be so violent! Ciel says you shouldn't resort to corporal punishment. Dismissed. Oh jeez, okay. Each heroine has two different kinds of endings. This is Ciel-san's good ending. Please return to a previous choice and choose a different story. That will be a true ending. And one more thing. Ciel-san's and Archwood's routes are the near side of the moon routes. But there is a completely different story, the far side of the moon routes. It is the Tono family routes, associating with people like Akiya-san. Seems difficult to know what requirement is needed to be able to choose this path, so I will give you a little hint. On the first day, you should not go to meet Ciel-san. Might be better to stay in your classroom during lunch. And most importantly, I think you don't meet the vampire called Nero. This current storyline will never happen. So first, how to cast a new storyline. During that specific time, if you do not try to perform that one action, a completely different event should be waiting for you. Well then, let's meet again once more in the main story. Well, first of all, actually no, it's not smart. There you go. The door opens. It's too late. Even if I send her away, she's already come inside. I guess I can at least let her leave the food. Haven't had anything since breakfast, so I'm starving. I'm dying of thirst. My body's burning out. I just have to do something with this urge or I'll go insane. I breathe hard. Hurry. I have to take it out. She keeps... There you go. Hurry. 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 Shiki-san? Hurry. 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 If I don't find a release for this burning inside of me, I'll go crazy. If I don't get rid of this boiling impulse, I'll lose my mind. Now. Now. Anyone will do. Doesn't change any sign of its original form. I have to destroy, destroy, destroy. Oh, it happens anyway. Whack. Yes. Yeah, that's terrible. Absolutely horrible. There you go. Don't obey Arkuin. Okay. How long is that? 4 hours and 16 minutes? Okay, that's fine. Let me save them. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Ciel route isn't done, not yet, because I still have this final ending to do. So the plan is I'm going to finish this ending next stream, and then I'm gonna start Far Side. And then once I'm done with all those routes on that side, I'll what's it called? I'll go back, complete CL and Arc route, like get all those like things that I'm missing here, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, what's it called? I just saved, so I think I should be good. But yeah, this is by far the longest stream yet for this playthrough, and it necessitated it. It definitely did, because I didn't realize how long that final like CL section would end up being. Because despite me like taking a minute to eat and everything, I was only like 10 minutes, and on top of that, like I spaced out for like 30 collectively, maybe 50. But hey, you know what? It is what it is, right? Yeah, I'll give my thoughts on the endings later, like when I play the other one. So we'll see. But yeah. Anyways, thank y'all for watching. I really hope you enjoyed. What's it called? We're almost done with what's it called? I can't remember what's the name. Near side, yeah, near side. So it's gonna be fire. But yeah, until then, hope you have a great rest of your night. See you all. I don't know when I'll be streaming next, but there should be a what's it called? A Far Side stream at some point. So